Hello everyone, welcome all to another edition of Ill-Fated Gaming Plays. I'm your host, Red Mage Joe. Joining me today, Goober 5000, Silver Angel, the man, the legend himself behind what we're playing today, and Prophet of Ovan. How's everyone doing today?
Doing good.
Doing well.
Feeling the energy, feeling the shadow games closing in. We are, oh man, that chat box could not be more poorly placed, disgracing the GTBA symbol. You know, one of these days I'm gonna figure out like a better overlay. I'll get like an editor or someone good with CSS who will help me make a not shitty chat overlay. Anyway, that's staying there for now. So yeah, we're doing shadow games. I look back at my history and I think it was it 2021 when I did New Path Chapter 1?
It was.
It was. Yep. God, dude, like I was when I was trying to make this stream, I was trying to use the little reuse settings thing, and it has like a list of like the last like 30 streams or something to pull settings from, and I was like going through it. I'm like, I can't find this, so I had to go dig around. Like, holy shit, I haven't done New Path in like 3 years. I'm like, all right. So that became yeah, that
means it also shows how long it took me to make chapter 2.
I mean sometimes, also if you look at my list, sometimes it just takes me a really long time to get to stuff. I've been trying to redo my list is more of a suggestion. It's not like a fucking gospel. Like if a new thing drops, I try to slot it in because I think most content creators appreciate trying to cover something while it's still fresh and new and in the overall community awareness. So, you know, I don't like to leave a new project lying for too long because then I feel bad, especially if I've got the creator like, hey Joe, you gonna stream this thing? I don't want to be like, oh no, you got to go on the list. You got to put your name on the list. You know, because that's shitty. That doesn't help anyone. Anyway, wow, 23 people here already. God, I can tell what content you guys come to this channel for. Who's out there? Who we got? We got Decker policing likes. Hello, Decker. How you doing? Kara just did a drive-by, fly-by, something by. Orpheus, hello. Glad you could make it. Sebastian Link, I hope you're feeling better. I know you're a bit under the weather before. As we left the old ways, we chose to follow a new path. Hello, everyone. Yes, indeed. Who else? Krogoth is here. Capital. Oh my God. Yeah, that fat ass bee stealing the plans for E-Tech. Just think of all the chaos he could fucking cause with that. I don't know if you caught any of the VODs, Goober, but were you the one who said you'd never played Banjo-Kazooie?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen clips and it looks like fun, but unfortunately I don't think I'd be able to play it myself. There's just too much camera swinging.
Man, that's a rough, like that's really rough. Like there's so many games I feel like I wouldn't be able to play if I suffered from that. My thoughts and prayers.
Thank you.
Bisha's here. Good morning, all. Doc and Triton say, hey, make sure you've got a manifesto ready. SD344, glad to see you again. I know we weren't exactly doing anything that tickled your tiddlywinks last time, but I would still recommend going and watching the ukulele VODs. They were a lot of fun. Who did I miss? Ganondorf is here. Oh yeah, Ganondorf. Thank you, Ganondorf. Ovan, make sure you drop the bingo link. Oh, you already got the bingo link down.
I dropped it. I could drop it again if you need.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Drop the bingo link. Yep, we're back to FreeSpace, everyone, so that means it's bingo cards time. And yes, the creators can participate as well. I want to see if we actually get a bingo on stream this time.
The bingo cards.
Yes, the bingo cards. Hero Sway, glad to see you again. How you been? Who did I miss? Sheevan Hunter. Oh, is Sheevan SBS here? I see Sheevan's in chat. I wanted to, before I forget, I wanted to mention, especially to Sheevan SBS, mad props to the new Gnosos.net that dropped. 1.3 looks awesome. I love it. There's a lot of quality of life improvements to it, and it's so much easier to navigate now. I am loving this. I don't know if anyone's picked up the new Gnosis.net, but definitely check it out. It's so nice. Squall UA, hey, Squall UA, good to see you again. Oh, and Colt managed to drag himself out of bed. All right, we got the whole family here today. Even Paladin's here. God damn, haven't seen y'all fuckers in, precisely 6 weeks. Interesting. That's okay, I'm not here to guilt trip you, it's all good. Did I miss anyone? Anyone come in last minute? Nope, looks like we got, oh, there's a Henrik. A new channel that does FreeSpace 2 Hey, Henrik, come on,
who
man.
would have thought?
Yeah, wow, I've never heard of this channel before. Yeah, I agree with Henrik. Coincidence? I think not. It's all right. I understand. Some people are just here for free space, but I'm gonna still try to make entertaining content for everyone and hope someone finds something that they enjoy. Plus, we've picked up some new faces along the way, so we're getting exposure to free space to those who have never before experienced the joy of a 1999 space sim game. God, that makes me feel old when I think about it. Holy shit.
Hey, but we're playing a 2024 mod.
I mean, you're not wrong. So there's that 1998. I thought FreeSpace 2 was 98 and FreeSpace 1, or FreeSpace 2 was 99 and FreeSpace 1 was 98.
Yeah.
Yeah, FreeSpace 2 is 99. Don't come on, Krogoth. I already feel old. Don't add another year to it. Jesus, you're killing me here, dude. You're killing me.
Too late. The damage is done.
All right, so
I mean, in 4 years we can do a 30 years anniversary.
Holy shit.
That's right.
Oh boy.
That is right.
There was other free space news I had besides the Gnosis thing. Ooh. Well, mostly I wanted to give mad props to Shivan SBS. I don't know if they'll swing by, but make sure someone passes my love for the new Gnosis to Shivan. 30th anniversary. What did that just remind me of? Oh shit! You just reminded. Night Dive's finally doing that System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition, and they've renamed it to the 25th Anniversary Remaster. So that's a thing. Still don't know if I'll play it on stream because again, System Shock 2 didn't age as well as System Shock 1, debatably. Anyway, and yes, because somebody must have been reading my mind and poked me in Steam about it after I just got done telling these guys pre-stream that I was supposed to do an off-stream this week. Yes, I know that I didn't stream snowboarding this week that I promised I was going to. Some shit came up. I promise I'll get to it this week, Joe says, for the 15th time. I will definitely do some SSX gameplay this week. So sorry about that. I know you were looking forward to it, anonymous benefactor. Is it benefactor? I guess they're not benefactor unless they're giving me money, huh? Damn. I should set up super chat on this channel. Anyway, what were we doing? New path.
Free space.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I got distracted talking about banal bullshit. So, new path, chapter 2, Shadow Games, Silver. What can you tell us about the development of this? Did you make more awesome news broadcasts?
I did. This chapter has, let me think, I think 3 live action cutscenes.
Good.
Again, as news broadcasts. And I also already, when I shot those, I shot another one for chapter 3 already because I had everything set up, so
yeah,
why not?
Yeah, why not? You might as well. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Well, there we go. We're getting a chapter 3. Let's fucking go.
If everything goes to plan, you'll get even more chapters if I ever come around to writing and threading them.
Hey, man, you know, take all the time you need.
I will. And apart from that, I think the biggest insight from chapter 1 and having it here on stream and everyone playing it was that I changed a bit in the ways I set up missions, especially when it comes to handling the AI, because as you might remember last time it was that the AI wingmen were pretty useless because they did nothing.
That's just free space in general, though.
Yeah.
Right, Goober? Fucking exile? I mean, that technically...
Look, just because they can't tell you their weapons are broken doesn't mean they still can't commit war crimes.
Technically, that wasn't an AI problem. That was a fretting decision / oversight. So God, that was...
You have to micromanage them, otherwise you ask yourself, how did they ever get out of Flight Academy?
Yeah, how did they end up out here in the mission in the first place? They would have been grounded. All right, so you're saying that I need to micromanage for this one, or were you talking about the previous one?
I did a lot of threading, especially to make them react in a way that makes at least kind of sense.
Okay.
And the other big thing that I worked on was pacing and balancing of the difficulty in general, because that was the biggest feedback I got last time. So
right.
I think the missions should play a lot smoother, a lot with a better flow of enemies coming in at a reasonable pace, so you have a little bit of breathing room here and there, but not all the time. And then there was, someone mentioned it in the chat a while back, this infamous mission with the Intrepid. I did experiment a little bit in this chapter as well, but I tried to avoid such a how to call it politely?
Pain in the ass.
Such a big surprise.
Okay. A question. You're talking about biggest feedback. Oh, sorry, Warlock. Just saw you come in. Hello, Warlock. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Almote made it too. And wow, everyone's coming in. And Pobaxi. You said big feedback though. Do you remember my feedback though? You didn't give me any 5 million HP cap ships to blow up this time, right? I hope. Please.
No, not this time.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, I don't know if we will come to it today or in the next stream, but I have a reference to that mission where even the characters will complain about that.
Oh, good.
Nice. Just a little. Just a little
self-aware.
Oh my god, dude, fucking. Oh, I went back and watched that VOD to mentally prepare myself, and I had almost forgotten just how much I lost my mind. It was like, what was it? It repaired its engines like 3 times. I was losing my fucking mind. Oh my god. I don't remember. Did I turn on cheats for that? I think I might have invulned because I was just like, nah, I'm over this.
No, I don't think so. I think you did it legitimately.
Oh, wow, that's shocking. I know I was much more cheat happy back in the early days. I've gotten a lot more. I don't know if it's just been like, I've gotten better at the game. That can't possibly be it. Or a
little bit more patient with it.
Or I've gotten more patient with the game. That can't possibly be fucking it. Or if I've just like... Or I've just gotten more spiteful, like, no, I will not allow you to drive me to cheat. Fuck you, mission. I will not, you will not beat me. That's probably the one it is. It's probably spite. I get very spiteful at inanimate objects a lot, especially video games. That's the only way I made it through the first Dark Souls game. I was like, I'm not gonna let this piece of shit beat me. I will not be outdone.
But without too many spoilers, there is another mission where we have a little experimental fun with a capital ship.
Oh, fun. Hey, Jovian, glad you could make it. Well, fortunately, even if I'm not the best gamer there is, you have to give me credit for my persistence.
Definitely.
Also, I just read a message from Colt who thought I was going to be doing IRL snowboarding. Bro, I am way too fat and live nowhere near goddamn snow to be doing that. I know. Believe me,
however, do live next to snow, so hit me up, man.
That was something I have like a... I had one of those things like near the top of your wall, near the ceiling, like a little banner that goes around the perimeter of like snowboarders and stuff. I played the SSX games. I was like, I'm gonna snowboard someday. Yeah, that's a dream that never came to pass. Put that on my bucket list. Snowboarding. Anyway, I think we've wasted enough of y'all's time. Let's go ahead and fire up some free space, shall we? Ghost to Thanos
do
size.
it.
Whoa, rude. Not. I'm more Hades size. Okay, let's turn that off.
Our history has always been a path of conflict. In the beginning, we fought, first among ourselves, and then when we reached the stars, we fought those we met there. We fought, adapted, and found better ways to destroy our enemies. Advancement through fight, advancement for destruction. In time, we were punished for our trespass. The cosmic destroyers had found us. We fought them as we had always done, but were
And
defeated.
remember when I watched this intro
adapted,
in its
continued to
full
fight.
length for the last
In
time, because
alliance
usually I
between
skip it.
two conflicting peoples, we eventually
Like
vanquished
4 years
the
for
great
me.
destroyers
Yeah.
with the cost of victory.
Maybe when I cut it
We prided ourselves
and
on our
edited
victory,
it,
but
so...
yet we had learned nothing
Or in the last stream.
our way of conflict.
Still
No
not good at
Doxy,
it.
not Da Vinci.
And without a common enemy, we started to fight each other again. When the great destroyers returned, we believed this time we were prepared thanks to our advancement for destruction. And because of our arrogance, we were punished again, and far worse than before. This time, we didn't win.
Still,
We just
I
settled
use
this
Magix
life.
for video editing.
Our
No,
path
it's a
conflict
kind
has
of
been punished
old
twice.
tool, but
It is now time
I
to
am
learn
used
from
to
the
it.
mistakes of our past.
Hey man, whatever
It is now
works.
time
Hey
we
Wouter.
change our destiny to a new path.
Let's go. Yeah, man, this is almost nostalgic at this point. Can't believe how long ago I played this. Like, fuck, I did not think I would still be streaming today. I'd like to take a moment to thank all of you guys for coming and keeping me company for this long. Oh man, I haven't seen this in a hot minute. Oh,
God, it just looks so clean.
Aquitaine, how I've missed you. Aquitaine, my love. All right.
Don't get used to it, because we leave the Phoenicia, which is basically the same as the Aquitaine, but we will leave it very soon.
Nisha's in Deimos, isn't it?
Yeah, and we will start exactly where we left in the post-credit scene last time.
Bro,
Oh.
you are expecting me to remember.
Yeah?
Shit,
Shall I give a little recap what happened?
Yeah,
Yes.
give us a TLDR, please.
Okay, so in chapter 1, we returned as our main character, Carl Bristow, from a sick leave due to an injury, and then had first to battle pirates, and then uncovered kind of a mystery around a shady transport company that led us to a full-blown insurgency by a technology company that used a sophisticated tool to remote control their fighters so they could send wave after wave against
drones,
the GTBA.
Yeah. Okay, this is all starting to sound familiar. I didn't know if this was New Path or like. I was like, that sounded really familiar, and I'm like, was that? What campaign
it's one of
was
those
that?
ones
So
that
in
I think
the-
you first ran across with drones in it.
In the last missions, we captured the leader of Omnitech, and then our second in command, our own friend, went missing. And in the last mission, we were selected to protect a secret prison convoy in the middle of nowhere at the edge of the system. And then everything went wrong, and we were lured away from the convoy, had our fighter crippled, and had to watch as the convoy was blown to smithereens.
Yeah, now that sounds familiar. Omnitech,
Yeah, and
building
then
better
basically
tomorrows.
ended with us in the middle of nowhere in a crippled fighter. No one knows where we are, if we even survived. And then there was a post-credit scene, and we will basically start a couple of minutes before that post-credit
Well, that would
scene.
certainly explain this. That last fateful mission. Also,
Yes.
Also, people talking about Samuel L. Jackson, GTBA command down here,
It's GT motherfucking A.
and fucking Henrik losing it at the Myrmidon abduction. Oh no, there it goes again! No, Myrmidon, come back! Anyway, all right, I think we're up to speed. Let's fire this bitch up, shall we?
Yes.
You might be thinking of a different campaign. It's all right, Hero Sway. We've done a lot of campaigns.
That is true.
Whoa. Okay. Well. Hey, Grammy. Personal log, Lieutenant Commander Carl Bristow, 12-3. This will likely be my final entry, and if you hear this, I will almost certainly be dead. I hope somebody will eventually hear this, though. It is my duty as GTV officer to report what happened. Okay. So report what happened. I guess this could also be the recap you just gave us.
Yep.
Our mission had been sabotaged. We were ordered to escort a freighter with a prisoner on board, Benedict McPherson. Someone installed a bomb on that ship. When it blew up, it wiped out my wing and killed everyone. Yikes. And now we're stuck in red. I only survived because I was away from the convoy investigating a strange signal on my radar. When I turned back, all major systems of my fighter shut down. Engine, transmitters, weapons, everything important stopped working. Sus. I can only imagine someone installed a virus on my ship and lured me away from my wing, only to have me witness their death before dying myself. Speaking of which, my oxygen supply will be depleted in 15 minutes. So matter of fact, saying that, well, I'll be dead in 15 minutes. The intelligence ship we were supposed to meet left 10 minutes ago. Saw the jump flash. They were here quite a while, probably investigating the explosion, checking for survivors. They had no chance of finding me so far off our rendezvous point with all the radiation from the blast. Okay.
Yeah, I hope at some point I will be able to make voice acting for this campaign, so it's less reading and more listening.
Yeah.
Okay, No, I can't hit F4. Damn. I'll take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude for all the brave men and women I've been fighting with. They're finest of the Alliance, and it has been an absolute honor to fly with them. My special appreciation goes to Santelli and Lennox, who died while performing their duty today. Womp. Damn, that's loud. Fuck, I forgot how. Oh, Arini's. Oh well, boss, so we finally meet again. Have you where we want you. Oh. Damn, you're behind this? What's the meaning of all? Sorry, boss, can't hear you. That little virus of ours fried your transmitter, but you can thank me later. We've come pick you up, so relax and enjoy the ride. Oh God, I'm being kidnapped.
Yeah,
It's a Myrmidon
now
abduction.
we.
I'm saved, maybe. Swoop, yes.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Using that little, it's like a vine boom at this point, the you failed free space sound. Personal log, Lieutenant Commander Carl Bristow, supplemental. What the hell have I gotten into here? On one hand, I'm glad I'm not dead, but I'm not sure what all this is about. This ship, I could read the nameplate while docking. The GTD Soyukaze. Aw, shit. That doesn't make any sense. The Soyukaze was mothballed 10 years ago. Bro, it was a GTI ship.
So.
Like, don't believe anything anyone tells you about any ships that belong to GTI. I was
Just
there.
remember, it's always a cover.
I was there for the decommissioning ceremony. Last thing I heard was that the ship had been completely broken down for materials, yet here she is in some form of service. Fighter Bay was filled with the strangest set of craft I've ever seen. Combination of the latest designs with some really old designs. Saw Perseus and Rheus next to Loki's and Zeus, and even Apollos and Valkyries. Those ships haven't been in service for decades. Who's running this ship? The God, please don't put me in a Valkyrie in Free Space 2 era. The guards who escorted me to these quarters wore black uniforms I've never seen before. No insignias, not even GTVI. Who the hell are they, and why is Sam associated with them? This is some kind of black ops. Who do they work for? Oh my God, they wear black uniforms. They must be black ops.
Kind of obvious, isn't it?
I've cracked the code.
Bit on the nose.
This terminal has access to my personal log file, so they seem to have access to the military network. But does this mean they're part of the Alliance? Access here is restricted to my personal files. All of them are here. But are those really the live files or just a copy of they took? That would be too easy if I just could add a public log entry in my file, let everyone know I'm alive. They took great care to disable all forms of communication, so I'm pretty sure they took care of that too. Damn it! What do they want from me? Hope I get some explanation soon, especially from Sam. You're being recruited for Black Ops. Welcome on board the Soyakaze, Commander Bristow. I am Admiral Hancock. Sorry for the lack of hospitality so far, but as you will soon understand, we have to maintain a certain level of secrecy on this ship. You will have many questions, and while I cannot answer all of them, I can at least give you some answers. This ship belongs to Division 47. Dun dun dun! Who the fuck are they? You won't have heard of us. Oh, okay, I feel better now. And that's exactly how we want it to be. We are the Alliance's best kept secret, or at least one of them. Yes, we belong to the GTVA. In fact, our leadership, the Division Directorate, reports directly to the Security Council. Apart from them, only a handful of people outside the organization even know of our existence. Our job is to ensure that the GTVA will survive by almost any means necessary. Almost any means. It sounds a little non-committal to me, my guy. I say almost. Oh, man. You know what? I'm just going to keep reading. I say almost because oftentimes new recruits think that we don't have to follow the rules of engagement that GTVI or the Navy have. And while it's true that we can do a lot more without sanctions, we're still accountable to the Security Council. We're not some sort of independent clandestine group. We don't put hoods on people and beat them over the heads with 2x4s.
Don't be so sure about that.
Unless they tell us to.
But a top secret black ops organization with a clearly defined task and also bound to our rules. Our only advantage is that without all of the bureaucracy and public attention, we can bend them a bit more. You'd be surprised how far bones can bend. As I said, our job is to ensure the Alliance's survival. We do so by advising the Security Council and solving their problems. New Path in its current form is basically our invention, as we believe this is the best chance we have. We do everything in our power to make it a success. For that, we have 3 ways, with the 3 branches of our organization. Oh god, fucking GTVA's got 3 branches, now these fuckers got 3 branches? How far down does the tree go? The Analytics branch has the job to monitor and assess everything of relevance that goes on within the Alliance and outside of it. They identify chances, problems, threats, and so on, and then give advice to the rest of the division or the Security Council. They identify chances, problems, numbers, sometimes words even. Their advice keeps New Path and us on top, and when they're at their best, they let us deal with problems before they actually become problems. That seems a little paradoxical, but okay, I'll roll with you.
Let me put it that way without spoiling too much. There's a lot more how they do it, but I cannot tell until chapter 4. So.
Righto. Decker says 1010 would recommend Section 47 coffee. Tastes 200% more patriotic. Nice. The R&D branch helps us in the Alliance technologically. We have some of the best scientists of the Alliance on board the Soyakaze, and also a lot more who work at various institutions elsewhere. We use those secret members of R&D to funnel our solutions into the general public. The jump gate between Vega and Epsilon Pegasi was one of our creations. And then there's us, Special Operations Command. We are the hand of the division in tasks of reconnaissance, infiltration, and surgical strikes against selected threats. The Soyakaze itself is also under our direct command, the only field agents of the division besides our undercover operatives, and as such, we have a higher risk of being detected. It is our duty to achieve our mission goals without exposing ourselves.
That's right about the node between Vega and Epsilon Pegasi. That's a detail from the previous chapter.
Noise.
Yep.
Your rescue. That brings me to our mission to rescue you. Let me begin by saying that I'm truly sorry for the death of your wingmen. I wish we could have done more, but unfortunately we only learned of that plot less than 2 hours before your start. The Soyakaze was not in the system, so we couldn't act in time ourselves. In order for us to keep our cover, we must relay such information using very specific channels, which would have also been too slow to prevent your mission. It was Lieutenant Commander Donovan who petitioned to at least intervene and save you, so we hastily developed a plan to do so without blowing our cover. It was close. Our operative on the Phoenicia barely was able to install our computer virus on your fighter before your start. As soon as we arrived in Epsilon Pegasi, we sent out our team to retrieve you. Ah, they fucking infected me with malware! We have recruited you because we need a new squadron leader for our SOC fighter squad. Our previous leader, who helped build this unit, retired 10 days ago after he sustained a severe injury. Understandable. Originally, we intended for Lieutenant Commander Donovan to take this position, but he was reluctant. He mentioned that he didn't like to have that kind of responsibility. That's why we That's why he petitioned for us to save you. I think he saw it as killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Save your life, then have you as the squadron leader instead of him. Also, a little bit of a quid pro quo there, you know? We save your life, so you don't really get a say in whether or not you do this. You know what I mean?
It's either that or go back out into the fighter, and I don't think you want that.
I mean, we can put you back in your damaged fighter and just shoot you out the airlock if you'd like. Fighter download RAM. Turns out RAM was a scam.
Damn.
Download more RAM, yeah! We agreed with that proposal, but the choice is yours. I don't believe you. You say that. However, you should
read further, then you know what the price would be.
However, you should know what the consequences will be should you decline. Of course, we would have to provide some sort of cover story, how you survived and where you've been. But we also have to make sure that our existence remains secret. As you now know, a lot more of us than even some of our Class B operatives, we cannot take any chances of you revealing any of it, so we would have to erase your short-term memory. As a medical procedure we can perform on this ship. It's not too dangerous, but it has some risks, like any medical procedure. You know, you might become...
Just a little bit of hemorrhaging, Stan.
It might... It's like... Dude's like... Have you ever heard of this ancient practice called a lobotomy? He just like leans in and just like stares you in the eyes. If you accept this offer, you will still have to pass a probation period in which we make sure you fit us and this role. Should you fail, another exit scenario will be executed. I'm sorry, did I say executed? I meant terminate. I meant, you know what, let's move on. You have some time to think about it. I'll need your answer. I'll need your answer before 1400 hours today.
So the entire rest of the campaign is one of those SOC optional loop screens, and if you accept, you continue the campaign, and if you decline, you get dumped into the main hall.
Okay. Interesting. Welcome to the division, Lieutenant Commander Bristow. I'm glad you decided to join us, or you can begin your active duty with us here. There's one last test you have to pass. Combined flight proficiency and psychological assessment in our combat simulator. We use this type of assessment for all our new pilots. Oh god, they're gonna put me in a TSM. But for you, as the upcoming squadron leader, is obviously especially important. Oh, okay. The scenario we'll face in the simulation is quite simple. You and your wing will blockade the fictitious jump node of Sigma 17. There will be several waves of Shivan ships emerging from that jump node. You have to destroy all of them. Although this is a simulation, we expect you to tackle this challenge with the same diligence as any real mission. Should we get the impression that you don't take it seriously, that won't bode well for your assessment. Report to Simulator Room 1 on Deck 34 immediately. Welcome to TSM Shivan bombers. So many bombers.
The Jovian has remembered where I got this name from. Someone else watched that show back in the day.
I can't say that I'm familiar, unfortunately.
It's Alias with Jennifer Garner as Sydney Bristow.
You know, I know nothing.
I remember hearing about that show once.
I know nothing about that show except when I was building my PlayStation 2 library recently. There were a lot of movie and TV show tie-ins, and I was like, Alias, what the fuck is this? And someone in the group was like, oh, that was a show in like the 2000s. Like, okay. And then I filed that away in my don't know shit about it section of my brain. All right, what do I have here? Uh-oh. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Is this not? This is plugged in, yes, okay. Oh, great, are we doing this again? Hold on a sec. Make sure. One moment, please. One moment, please. It's plugged in. What the hell's going on here? Let's try unplugging other controllers. Maybe that's getting in the way somehow. Well, this doesn't bode well at all, does it? One moment. Come here, you fucker. Why are you not working? Un moment, por favor. Let's see if I can figure out what the fuck's going on here. Where is this thing? Extreme 3D Pro. You are connected, yes? Last night when I when I booted this up, it did have that usual thing like, oh, this is your first time on this mod on 24.2, new settings, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, that should be fine. But maybe it was not, in fact, fine. One moment. Is there... Hold on, there's something new in, hold on. Where is it? F3... Ah, there it is. Okay. I like how, what the fuck? 3, 2, 0, and 1. What? I don't know which one to set. Shit.
Try setting joystick 0.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yes, I wish to apply my... Of course it will require a restart. Of course it will. God, nothing can just be simple, can it? Okay, hold on.
On recent nightly builds, a restart is not needed, but I'm guessing you're playing stable.
Goober. Goober.
We all know he'd never play
Goober.
unless it was for the bingo spot.
Do you think I'm playing on stable, or do you think I'm playing on nightly, Goober?
No, I think you're playing unstable.
Yes, there you go. What a silly gooby thing to say. Of course I'm fucking playing on stable. Okay, let's see. Let's just, before we go into that. There we go. Righto. Yeah, Colt. That does not count as joystick not plugged in. This is all... My joystick was in fact plugged in. It was just not being...
It's the metaphorical plugged in.
There we go. Alright. Glad you could join us, boss. Welcome to the simulation. Damn, is that the real you? What are you doing here? Well, this is a psychological assessment. They want to know how we work together, so they asked us to be here too. Us? Who else there? Introduce you to Lieutenant Lorna Petrovica. She's our regular Alpha 3. Pilots, enemy forces are about to emerge from jump node. ET 1.5 minutes. Oh, cool. Have time to chit chat then. So in about 2 minutes.
Or calibrate your joystick.
What's that?
Or calibrate your joystick.
Yeah. Officially considered KIA. Yikes. That means everyone I know thinks I'm dead. Glad my parents don't have to live through this. Yikers. At least everyone thinks you died heroically while doing your job. I'm considered MIA, and half Phoenicia's crew thinks I'm a traitor, from what I've heard. Yikes. Oh, they put us in Herc 2s for this. When you disappeared after that mission, you went here? Yeah, more or less. Division has a tendency to pick you up when you least expect it. They overrode my jump coordinates and jumped me here. Same for me. I jumped back to base but emerged at the Soykaze. I later learned that the division had faked a message to the Aquitaine, then had a decoy fighter jump there, which explodes just after leaving subs. Jesus Christ! Chat time is over. Pilots, enemy ships will arrive momentarily. Yeah, they will. Alright. What do we got here? Any Bombus? Nope, just Maras. Alright. Who's targeting me? You. Hello, friends. Alright. We have bombers. Bassies. Bassies! Bassies! Oh, fucking hell, Bassies. Down with the Bassies. Make sure I haven't... Yeah, I've definitely gotten rusty in the last 6 weeks. I'm having trouble with a slow-moving Bassie. Come on, fucker. Alright, if you're gonna be that way, we're gonna...
And you're only using...
If you're gonna be that way, you're getting the proms.
Yeah.
Well, you're they're too slow to not use proms, I guess. Pure Subox, more of a Mara situation. Alright, where's the other asshole? There he is. Alright. Where are the Maras? Maras. Hello. You can't fucking spin away from me, asshole.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Come here, fucker! How dare you shoot upon me? Do you know who I am? No, really, I don't know who the fuck I am. Carl Bristow? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that.
Please, tell me who I am!
I
Looks
wouldn't
down at
add
the
dragons
nameplate on the
to
shirt.
the first mission of a campaign. I'm not that sadistic.
Hello, fuckface. Man, this feels good. It's been a while since I've done FreeSpace. Every time, I think I like this new stream format I do. Coming back to FreeSpace after several weeks always feels really, I feel refreshed and like ready to get back into it. I feel like doing campaign after campaign, doing like months of FreeSpace gets a little exhausting. I definitely need the break from it to keep it fresh. Okay, if you're gonna be that way. Oh. Right in the tailpipe. Do not run! Wow, fuck your countermeasures, you rude ass. Fine, you guys get double harpoons. I didn't even think you were that tanky. Mars are a little tankier than I remember. Have some harpoons. Goodbye. Goodbye. Boom! Ah, I see freeze space is still a thing. I will never figure out what causes.
Skip that one.
I will never figure out what causes that. 1 minute. Okay. It's not thermal throttling. It's not an issue with GPU. It's not an issue with any of my hardware, as far as I can tell. It's just me. Joe's arch enemy, freeze space. Tampering with my fighter. I threatened a reporter and she got really defensive. Before I even got a chance to write a report, I received a message with an official GTVI signature code telling me to do nothing but wait for further instructions. 3 days later, I got a visit from a division operative who recruited me as a Class B member. Class B for Black Ops. Recruited you just so you'd keep that secret? Partly. They also saw it as an opportunity to already have one foot in the door to recruit me as a pilot later, which then, of course, happened. Of course. All this time, you also worked for them? Not really, they left me alone for the most part. I got some short messages regarding some aspects of my missions, but that was made 4 times during all those months. Alright. Oh, Astaroths. We're feeling fat and sassy, are we? Oh wait, Astaroths are the fast ones, never mind. I'm thinking of,
you're thinking of the
Aishmas. That other Aishivan ship, you know?
Hey, you remember that one time you got killed by Aishma?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, I see. Protect. We have bombers? Yeah, we do. Okay. Tanky little fuckers, aren't you? Jesus Christ. Get that motherfucker. Oh my god, thaw me. Oh shit. Well, that's the end of that. Where's your fuck? Oh god, oh god. Ow, rude. Oh fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, well, I guess I can't really worry about you right now. It looks like it came in with its beam in the right position and then it like kept driving. Oh no, there goes the Vigilant. Let the Shivans get away with it. Jesus. Well, so much for that. Ah! I don't know why I can never find it. This is one of those missions where hitting K doesn't immediately target the high prio, which is probably right. Yeah, there it is. It doesn't help that I can't tell which way these things are facing from a glance. Hold on. Because I just see the 3 tines and I'm like, okay, which way are you? Okay, it's when the triangle is pointing up. Okay, under the flat of the triangle, that's what it is. I gotta try and remember that. Whenever
Incoming
Leviathans and...
signature.
What?
Hostile configuration.
Oh my god, come on, guys. Don't do me like this. Well, here, you guys deal with disarming. I'll deal with these assholes. Ah, god damn it. Come here, you bitch.
I wouldn't worry too much about disarming it, just throw it up.
Well, I wanted them to disarm it so I could focus on blowing it up, but ow. Without it blowing my ass out of the sky. Come here, asshole. All right.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
There are these missile launchers, maybe. Ow. Oh, I'm without shields. I'm just sitting here face tanking this thing.
I mean, Hercs are kind of built for face tanking, but maybe not that much.
Not pure whole. Not just sitting there eating AAA shots. Ow, you rude asshole. How dare you? Damn it. Damn it. I'd love to get my fucking shields up and running. God damn. I don't remember Manticores being this chonky. Yeah, come on.
Use double, you have 24 of them.
Where are you, asshole? Oh yeah, I got a lot of these to spare, damn. Alright.
Someone stole your kill.
Man, fuck that guy. Okay, that must be a cane. Rah. Force an invisible waypoint marker in a position with relative coordinate manipulation.
He's thinking about an attack path guidance feature.
Sam, tell me, why was there not enough time to stop the assassination of McPherson? Because I went on a recon mission Polaris after they picked me up. Only had confirmed intel on that plot about 2 hours before you started. We couldn't abort the mission to send a team back to Epsilon Pegasi. Cool. We want to relay such intel to the fleet. We have two options. Regular way is via our operatives and GTVI recon, but since they can't tell that this intel is already verified, they have to do that again and then has to pass through GTVI bureaucracy. That takes at least half a day. The emergency path is through the Directorate and the Security Council, but even that takes at least 3 to 4 hours, so we had to find our way to do at least something, which results in that plan. Hello, friend. Come here. Come here, motherfucker! The hell just jumped in now? Oh, Maras! Oh, Maras! Oh, Maras! Oh, Lord the Maras. Hello, Maras. Come here, you. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Okay. You're sending a lot of friends in, aren't you? Oh, good guard. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting overwhelmed with numbers here. My time to kill is not great. Oh, my God. Not gonna fire harpoon for 3 fucking health on you. Ow. I might get shot out of the sky. That would be very embarrassing. All right. Who else we got? You? Are you the one trying to shoot me down? Fuck off. Goodbye. Rolf says goodbye. And you. Go away. Tired of your shit. Alright. Everyone gang up on this guy. Well, I think I got too used to the campaigns with limited limited ordnance.
Where you weren't consistently flying a Herc too.
Yeah, that too. Oh, dude, that one made me like anxious to take chances. That one made me really anxious to take chances.
I think you will have no problem with
oh god, now
air
what?
ordnance here.
Oh, and I can get rearms.
Yeah, not in all the missions, but in this one you can.
Okay.
To be fair, in true Black Ops fashion, there's a lot of non-combat missions in this campaign.
That checks. Good god, fuck your profile. You spider-looking motherfucker. Wow, you guys look like you're having trouble there.
I think you won't have no problem reaching the kill threshold.
Oh, there's a kill threshold for me.
Yes.
I see. Wow. Can you like fuck off, dude? Okay, fine. Be that way. Oh, okay. Bye. I require a support ship for repairs. Okay. Is it bad that I want to go back and save the Vigilant? Very tempting. Well, I'll jump back for now. You can save the Vigilant, right? Don't think it's just a simulation. Let it go.
There you go, Joe. There's your answer.
You wrote that specifically for me. Well,
not specifically for you, but for all the perfectionists out there.
Damn, know me too well. Well done, Commander Bristow. You destroyed all Sheevan ships as ordered and survived. We expect nothing less from you. Lieutenant Commander Donovan suspected he was also part of your assessment. See your reactions, what happened between you recently. That gave our analysts some valuable insight in your relationship and in your mindset. While I don't have the full report on the results of this test yet, tell you that you also passed the psychological side test. Well done. This means that from now on, you're on active duty for Division 47. Great. Albeit in your probation period. We're currently evaluating our next target, so stay put for your first real mission. Don't think too much about the Vigilant. She was not supposed to survive in the simulation. Dismissed. Yeah, I'll be the fucking judge of that later. And I'll be the judge of that. Alright, Polaris. This morning, the Security Council and Division Directorate have authorized our next mission. The Soyokaze is now en route to the Polaris system. As you are all aware, the situation in the systems of Polaris, Regulus, and Sirius is still somewhat tense. The repercussions of the NTF rebellion and the losses during the second Sheevan incursion have left the GTVA fleets in those systems massively thinned out. While we made some progress in replenishing those fleets, there's still a long way to go, especially in the case of Sirius, where the first wave of new ships for the 9th Fleet is scheduled to arrive next month earliest. Local law enforcement is doing the best they can, but they are understaffed and under-equipped as well. They need more guns.
I like this animation.
It's a very nice CB anim.
Militia situation. This situation has led to the rise of a large number of militias in those systems, around 75 in total. The good side of it is that they kept the piracy low, but unfortunately the majority of those factions aren't our allies either. Anti-Alliance and anti-Vasudin resentments were and still are prevalent in those systems. One reason the NTF was so successful there, especially in Regulus and Polaris. Sirius is a bit less problematic in this regard, thankfully. Otherwise, the current situation with the Vasudins helping out in the system might not have worked out at all. These factions vary in size and available equipment from small to medium size, and their ships are mostly civilian or old military designs, depending on what they could afford. Each of them on their own can be considered more of a nuisance to the Alliance, and so far our presence there was sufficient to prevent any real conflict. We want it to stay that way. And that's where analytics sees a potential problem coming up. For several weeks now, there have been efforts among those militias to consolidate them into one large organization. The initiators of that movement call it the United Terran Alliance, and they have been busy trying to convince the leaders of the major factions to join that cause. Obviously, being larger comes with a lot of advantages for them, and more striking power in particular. Analytics believes that these efforts are on the verge of being completed, and the projections indicate that such a new faction could indeed seriously endanger our position in those systems, and potentially even spread to other systems. We cannot let this happen. Divide and conquer. Luckily for us, analytics also suggests a relatively easy solution to this problem, following the old strategy of divide and conquer. Historically, there's been a great deal of distrust between those factions, and only recently they have been successful in reducing that using their common ground of disliking the GTVA in general, and New Path in particular. And of course, their hate for the Vasudans. But the old reservations towards each other are only thinly painted over by that. Under the surface, they are still very much careful of not trusting each other too much. We will exploit that. Our mission here is to fan those embers of distrust to the point where open conflict is incited among those militias, and any chance of a consolidated alliance goes up in flames. Yeah, let's go fucking false flag operations. This might lead to a slight increase in violence in these systems, but we believe that our chance to contain that is far better than our chances of dealing with a consolidated United Terran Alliance. Specific mission briefings will start as soon as we arrive in Polaris. CIA in the 80s. Yikes!
Yeah, pretty much.
Yikes!
And Sebastian is right. I took inspiration from that symbol for the United Terran Alliance insignia.
Nice. So are we about to have a space Bay of Pigs situation?
What?
Don't worry about it. Google it later.
My answer is a hard maybe.
Just Google Bay of Pigs. The Soyokaze has arrived at our parking position at the edge of Polaris, and we arrived just in time. Oh man, there's still parking space open. Contra, yeah, actually, Krogoth's right, it's probably more Contra. We arrived just in time. One of our operatives within the militias has informed us of a meeting between several factions that is going to happen within the hour. The goal is to negotiate conditions for the involvement of those factions in the upcoming UTA. The participants belong to some of the smaller or medium-sized militias here in Polaris. So not the big players, but important for the UTA. Nevertheless, our operative will take part in this meeting, but they were unable to tell us which type of ship they will be flying. Well, this is gonna get messy. According to our intel, most ships used by those factions are very old fighters, both civilian and former military. We expect Apollos, Valkyries, Claymores, Kulises, and so on. All of those were designed before 2354, so they all use the Mark III fighter command and control system. This generation of FCCs had several significant security vulnerabilities in their own remote access components, and we will exploit one of those. To create the impression of them starting the fight, we will hack their fighter. Aw, shit! And force them to open fire on one another. Unfortunately, this weakness can only be exploited on short distance and while out of combat. Oh man, we gotta have a similar to oh god, I forgot. How could I forget his name? Gavel. We're gonna have a Gavel.
Yeah, you're gonna go Gavel again.
We're gonna do a Gavel. Let's fucking go. Okay, Alpha, you will jump in on the far side of the asteroid field, make your way to the meeting point, and Pegasus stealth fighters. Okay, good. By jumping in so far away, your jump flashes should go undetected. Your ships will be equipped with the necessary equipment to execute our hacking operation, as well as communication scramblers to prevent all enemy communications. The command sequence introduced to the fighters will not only allow the remote firing of their weapons, but also disable their jump engines to prevent escape. Whoa, oh god, we're under the grid again! It's not supposed to happen! Keep in mind, your fighters may not appear on radar, but you're not invisible. Stay below the enemy ships in order to avoid their field of view. The First thing you have to do is to identify the ship of our operative. See, I'm like the only person, I guess, in this universe who, when like maintaining formation, is just kind of like lazily spinning around, and it's just like, really, under the fighters, fly under them, like nobody is oriented in such a way in three-dimensional space that they have an eye on like the entire sphere of their surroundings. That's just piss poor planning.
Yeah, but your cockpits are not 360-degree glass around you, so you definitely will have a blind spot.
No, I get that, but right, there's multiple fighters gathering here. So like everyone takes a different orientation because they don't have to be staring at each other, right? I don't know.
Yeah, we would assume if they were military veterans, but those
guess.
are just your
civvies.
average Joe
civvies.
It's your Joe fighters.
It's just like I'm sitting here like these fuckers are meeting up and trying not to get like swept, and they're all sitting here like, okay, now everyone make sure you maintain this exact orientation as if we're sitting on the surface of water in the ocean. Boy, their field of view and you won't get spotted, pilot. Quote Spock from Wrath of Khan, his pattern indicates two-dimensional thinking. Oh my god. Let's see, stay below the enemy ships in order to avoid their field of view. First thing you have to do is identify the ship for our operative. They will use a narrow band transmitter to emit a tracing signal, which can only be received at close distance. The hacking subroutine will check for that signal and abort the process when it's detected. Okay. Prepare at least 6 of the enemy ships and identify our operative. Okay, well, since you mashed everyone together there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 6. Well, this radar suggests there's only 6 and my operative. So once you've done that, you can give the signal, start the fight. From this time on, the communication scramblers will also be activated, so you don't have to be too careful anymore about being seen. Protect our operative ship until they escape, as their survival is crucial to tell a story of betrayal among the militias without the risk of a witness mentioning our involvement. Once the operative is away, make sure all the other ships are destroyed. Don't let any of the ships escape. When the area is clear, you may return to base. Well, I was about to say, bro, you're having me do this in a Perseus, but I guess they are flying old rust buckets, so it's like, it's a fair fight, I guess. Could probably give me an Anubis. Oh, never mind. I take that back.
You don't want to go down that road,
I don't want to invoke that evil upon my soul. One last remark. You won't have a support ship for this mission. Yeah, I figured. It would give away our presence too easily and potentially stop them from fighting each other. Start in 20 minutes. Okay. Disrupt the UTA meeting. Detect division operative. Stay undetected. Okay. Subic should be more than sufficient. Harpoon. I really don't think I need Hornets for... Hey, give me another batch.
They are quite useful for the Valkyries.
Hornets?
No, not Hornets. Sorry, Harpoons. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, Hornets versus Valkyries is a really bad idea.
It's like you trying to gaslight me, bro.
Nope.
Yeah, you're good to go, fam. There you go. You're good to go, fam. Yeah, Subak should be more than sufficient. All right. Yeah, I don't know where below is yet. I can't target them, so once I can target them, I can kind of... I love this ambience.
Can already see them at least a little bit.
Yeah, I just can't target them.
Yeah, that will change in a few kilometers.
Come on. Right field. Come on. Relic in and of itself. Flying the training Apollos there had some charm. Well, I wouldn't want to fly one of them in combat nowadays, right? Shouldn't rule that out. We have some Apollos on Soikaze and they can be used for combat if the mission requires, so... Oh boy. Come on, man. Looking forward to it, but won't be exactly the same. Our Apollos have had some modifications after all. Good God, dude. This is making me anxious. Okay. Well, okay. I don't know what your... Okay. Okay, that's what you look like turned upright, so... There's the little glowy things on the... I think I might be above them.
No, you're below them.
Am I? It's hard to tell from
Yes.
it's hard to tell from the little frame.
Yeah, I wanted to make it a little bit easier, so you have just have to...
I appreciate you not doing that to me. look at this powwow, my guy. Approaching.
You will also get warnings if you come too close to being detected, so then just stop, get a little bit more below them, and then...
this still makes me anxious. I can clearly see that I'm below at least Apollo's, but man, it's just like... so... What? Why? Why is it... I hate that. I hate... Why would you do that to me?
It's just getting you ready for the fight, that's all.
Bro. Just fucking like my heart jumped. Like, why would you do that to me? God, I hate that shit so much. Look at that, exactly 150. Those ones, it looks like I'm on the side of almost, so that's making me anxious too. Oh boy, I gotta be careful.
Sentient rock.
Sentient rock, yes. Too high up. Shit. Okay.
Quick, back up, back up.
Yep, I know. Hold on.
If only these ships had better reverse.
Only these ships had reverse. Okay, I see the issue here. It's kind of... Ah, Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go... Did I get that one? Yeah, I got that one. Let's,
No, Cancer 3 is not yet scanned.
Hold on. Yeah, these guys' orientation's a little fucky. Ah.
It's like the Weeping Angels, where they can't move because they're all looking at each other.
They are locked in a perfect containment loop.
One hint, go for one of the Hercs.
Oh, I'm going for everyone, my guy. Because I'm an overachiever.
Well, then you won't have a problem with any of them escaping.
I'm an overachiever. I will say this battle music is making things a little tense for me, though. Oh, that I'm not in a good position for that Valkyrie. Ugh. Ugh. Christ. Making me super... This is making me so anxious. I like how they're all just kind of chilling there. So anyway, this UTA, it's gonna have blackjack and hookers, right? And they're all like,
That's what I heard.
yeah, blackjack, hookers, yeah.
If you let it happen, then certainly.
Okay, I'm getting a little high for my comfort. Yeah, right. Ayo, Von.
Hey.
Hey. Okay, that was dumb. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand it.
Yeah. Got you fuckers. Heck, at least 16 enemy ships. I'm watching that thing go 15. Once you start... What? Oh, damn. Okay, well. Did I get him? 3, 4... Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I got this. Yeah, buddy! And bye-bye, assholes! 1. 1. Oh, that one. Numpad 1. Good job, idiots! Okay, Ares 3. Protect. Oh, I can't tell them to protect. Okay, I got you, fam. Anyone?
You just gotta cover them yourself.
Oh, God, I guess so.
That's pretty cool.
What? I'm having
It's a nice little furball.
Who's shooting you? Anyone? No one's shooting you. No one is shooting you.
Stealth
And that was a little
capability.
bit tricky to get them to shoot each other because you only have 3 teams or so you can use. Traitor, hostile, and neutral, and they have specific rules who they will shoot.
Uh-oh. Oh, oh, okay, that's our guy. Our guy jumped out. Get rid of this fucking Valk. I don't want to chase him around all day. Do we have a Herc? There's a Herc. Oh, Herc's going down. Come here, fuckface. I can't believe I just wasted those for a Herc, but whatever. I wonder how much okay, that much. I was like, I wonder how much a single harpoon hurts a Valk. That much?
A lot.
What?
Lots.
Mission complete. Yep. I'm pretty good at this. All right, let's go home. That was fun. They're like, all right, you should really start the fight. Hold on, I'm busy. Well done, pilots. The participants of this meeting destroyed each other as expected. Thanks to our operative escaping, theirs will hear the story the way we want it told. Won't be enough to stop the UTA yet, but it's a very important first step, and hopefully it will lead to some factions already backing out of this movement. But those weren't the big players in this game, so we still have a lot of work to do. An artist never yes.
I know, right?
Colt gets it. Scanning clearly is different tech than missile lock. Yeah, right. Successful sanitization. Yeah. Oh god, that's so satisfying.
That was really well done.
I
mean, that's the sort of, like, you know, cloak and dagger missions that you would expect an intelligence agency to do.
I fucking love the fact that I was able to get away with that, though, like I said, because everyone was perfectly maintaining an orientation. Like legit, that was, we are in space, which means we are on the surface of the ocean, and I am the shark coming up to bite at all of them. It was like so dumb, but
sometimes you have to make a compromise between realism and gameplay. That's something I also learned after chapter 1.
No, that's fair. I know usually when I'm reading a briefing talking about we've got some sort of special jamming blah 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 blah, I'm like, yeah, that's a meta excuse for gameplay purposes, and I get it, but you know, I overlooked that because that's fair, that checks. That one's I'm a little scratching my head, but that's okay. But yeah, regardless, that was so satisfying. I cannot tell you how satisfying I find those surgical tasks, missions, what have you, in any game like that. God, that was fun. All right.
I think you like this one then.
Cool. I mean, this whole thing sounds like Shadow games and being in the Division. Sounds like the whole thing's pretty much cloak and dagger, so if you've got more of those for me, I am hyped. I know there's a lot of people in FreeSpace community who don't like stealth or cloak and dagger missions, but I love them. A really well done cloak and dagger type of scenario is so satisfying.
There are ways to do stealth missions well, and there are ways to do stealth missions poorly.
Yeah. We have located a cargo depot used by several of the UTA factions here in Polaris. While it is small, we have observed a lot of traffic at that site, and given its remote location in the system, that means it's one of their major logistical hubs. As you can imagine, we want that hub destroyed. Don't you want me to see what's there? Fine.
No, they just want you to shoot.
I missed, my brain finished that word as scorpion. I'm like, why do Terrans have scorpions? Oh, hey, sentries. I love sentries.
Oh, you love them in this mission in particular.
Why do they have Cerberus? I thought these guys could barely afford fucking... Why are these not watchdogs? Jesus. Okay.
That's probably where all their money went.
I was gonna say, they spent all their budget on brand new sentry guns. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay.
Well, but this Cerberus is also very old design at this point.
Is it? What's the new one?
I guess it would be Reconstruction era, like early Reconstruction, wouldn't it?
I guess. Do we have new sentries? Yeah, I know. That's Alistor is... Oh, Alistor. How the fuck did I forget about that thing? Okay. We still don't want to engage them openly for obvious reasons, but staging an attack by one of the factions is no option either this time. Damn. The factions using the depot have close ties and has been that way for years. Staging an attack in this case would likely make them suspicious of outside interference. So we need another option. We have found one. The depot is guarded by a few fighters, but more importantly by a set of old Cerberus sentries. We're going to reprogram them, aren't we? Those sentries may be old and weak from a military perspective, but sufficient for those militias. We are more interested in their fusion cores, though. You see, overloading those cores can lead to a surprisingly big detonation, and the Cerberus line has been known for issues with their core regulators. At least that's a story Intelligence put out several years ago. Oh, okay, I see. They're buying military surplus. It would be lore accurate for them to buy Ankhs. Right? Buy some... Yeah, but remember, they hate the Vasudans. Like, they hate the Vasudans more than they hate spending extra money. They're one of those...
even
those people.
Even for them, Ankhs would be too useless.
Mm-hmm. They definitely strike me as those sort of people. It's like, well, I could get this absolute fucking bargain on Vasudin tech, but I ain't no Vasudin lover. All right. You will approach the depot in a Pegasus stealth fighter alone. Yay. Then you will fly up to each sentry and upload a computer virus that will slowly overload its core. The overload will build up over the course of 3 minutes. This tactic has been used several times by GTVI against the NTF, so it's a tested and very successful strategy. Good. We will also
by the HOL in that one FS1 mission.
Yeah, that's true. Fucking jumped out and I scanned them and then they were like, hi! Boom, boom, boom. That was, which was I protecting at that point? Was it the Galatei that jumped in, or was it the
Yeah, it was the
Bastion
Galatei.
already?
It was the Galatei, yeah. Someone's reprogrammed the sentries.
Yeah, exactly. You approach depot, We will also install a communications interceptor on your fighter for this mission. Since this site is also used as a meeting point, we might catch some interesting info. Nice. Our operatives have provided us with some of their encryption codes, so if they use those, we'll be able to eavesdrop. Good. Please keep in mind that there will be some fighters on patrol in the depot. Okay, avoid patrols. As well as some freighters. Stay away from them till you're finished with the sentries to avoid being seen by them. When you're done, move to a safe distance, say 1,500 meters, and wait for the detonations. Remember, once you finish scanning a sentry, it will take 3 minutes until the overload. Make sure to be a safe distance in time. Start in 30 minutes. Oh boy. So how far apart are these sentries? Am I gonna have to... I was gonna say, is it a matter of just reprogramming one and chain reaction, or am I gonna have to reprogram all of them?
No, you have to reprogram all of them.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna be the answer you were gonna give me. Okay, that's fine. I shouldn't need missiles for Moshi Mosh.
No, in fact you shouldn't. Everything goes well, you don't have to fire a single shot.
Oh, why is this blue if it's... Oh. Why'd you even show me this then? Okay, let's see. Petunia. The Petunia. F10's where everyone is. Oh Oh boy, okay. Well, since you're all over there, 5400, we'll start with you.
I don't know if it helps you, but the sentries are in a cube shape on the four corners of a cube.
Sort of? God, I hate that. You know, not telling you how to do your job or anything, but I have done stealth missions where the combat music doesn't start. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, what? Hold on. Sorry. An old Centaur class support ships just right. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Petunia, this is the Ebbers. This is the Ebbers. We're here to collect some more parts for Project Antaeus. Ooh, that's going to be important. Ah, yes, I've heard of this project. You may proceed. By the way, what exactly is that project anyway? That's classified. Can't tell you.
Prepare for the lore.
You and the Alliance will see it soon. Oh boy, there's a patrol right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Away! Shit. Okay. Oh boy. Oh shit, there's a freighter. Boy, that fucking freighter. That away. I will say numbers is a pretty great fucking choice here. Did I just... Oh, that's the one I scanned. Okay. Getting myself confused. Fuck! Slow down! Slow down! Okay. You guys are there. What? I just had a thought. Won't they be suspicious when all 8 sentries are low? Nice sequence. Off one story GTVI put out there a couple of years ago explicitly mentioned the chance of a cascade effect from the overloading fusion cores. Nice. Slow down. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, you're too close for comfort. Okay, you guys are getting closer. God, I wish these were cleared from my fucking... Like the football team, but okay. Lol. Okay, you guys are up there. Oh god, I'm running out of time. Oh shit, these fuckers are gonna blow soon.
Oh, there'll be a warning before that.
Fuck. Well, there's my 1 minute warning. See. I know, I'm running out of time. Shit. Oh god. That was bad.
You don't have to rush. Just be at safe distance when the first one blows up.
When the first one... I don't remember which is the first one is the problem!
Number 5.
Okay, number 5. Avoid number 5. Avoid number 5 and you won't die, pilot. God, what's the last one?
Good bunk.
Okay. Go, 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 go. Last one, last one, last one. And now we get back and watch the fireworks.
Yes.
Ah! Report. All right. Now we watch. Now we watch back here. Kaboom! Kaboom! We'll get the fuck out of here. You should do the same, unless you like explosions in your face.
That's an actual mission
put
quote.
it that way.
Junior, we're out of here. See ya.
It sounded exactly like something Joe would say.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And also, unless you like explosions in your shoes.
Right. Avoid being detected. Yeah. Aw, man. If I had timed those better, would I have been able to take out the freighters? Or the
Yeah, in some of my playthroughs I actually managed, but it is really a big coincidence if that works out.
Okay, it's not like designed that way.
No, not necessarily. As you can see, there's a secondary objective that completes when they go either way, either by destroyed or by leaving. So
I was gonna say, you're not some sort of sadist who would program a bonus objective to blow up the freighters with the sentries,
would be a little bit difficult to do because you can only, I don't know if there's a way to check if they get destroyed by a shockwave.
Probably not without symbolic expressions. Some really, really complex shit.
Would be interesting to see
there
a
goes
speed
another
demon
cargo
achievement
container.
for it.
Yay, cargo container go boom. I just realized okay. Just supplies. I was like, oh man, I didn't scan the cargo containers. Well, it doesn't matter because they're dead now.
They're experiencing the element of surprise.
They're experiencing a bit of a cascade effect, bonking his way to success. Yeah, I mean I figured I was gonna run those last two, but I was kind of in a hurry, so I'm like, well, as long as I don't clip like under it or slide under it, if I bonk and it's still in front of me, I'll still finish the scan.
Is he at 100% hull though? He collided with those sentries.
That is true. He did collide with a sentry and he didn't get damaged, technically.
I was gonna say my hull is still at 100%.
I'd say it counts.
Well, everything's fucking gone. All right, easy. Yeah, I'd say Colt, go ahead and you can go ahead and mark that on your bingo card. Good work, Commander. Destruction of the cargo depot was a complete success, and according to our operatives, the militias do indeed believe it was an accident. Without that logistical support, they will have a harder time preparing any significant attacks. While the danger is still far from over, this was another step towards their end. Regarding that ominous Project Antaeus, we're not sure what it is. We haven't been able to gather much information about it, because it's developed by a faction we have no operatives in, but we will try to find out more, ideally before they can use it against us. Project Antaeus just turns out to be a really great new coffee making procedure.
A new coffee maker subsystem.
Right? Cerberus has the peak of Soviet RBMK reactors on board. Oh no, not RBMK reactors. Is that supposed to say Soviet? Oh shit, Colt's getting close. Colt's gonna get a bingo. I don't know if I've had anyone get a bingo on stream yet. Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared me there with that music. Man, what a crazy few days. Just 4 days ago, I was sitting in a crippled fighter, sure I was about to die. And now, just 96 hours later, I'm the squadron leader of a secret Black Ops unit. This was a movie. I would question the writers. Oh, but apparently life sometimes writes even unlikely storylines. Wow, that was pretty meta commentary.
Yeah, kind of.
Serving on this ship is a weird combination of being somewhat similar to what I'm used to while being completely foreign at the same time. Yes, it's still a fighter squad I have to manage with all the administration that comes with that job, but it's also less bureaucratic and a lot of the regular patrol missions that make up so much of the usual flight schedule on Alliance destroyer just don't exist here. Instead, we spend more time in the combat simulator. Speaking about the ship, it's the same. Damn it! I lose going across it. It's the same feeling there. I've spent most of my time on Orion destroyers, the Bastion, the Repulse, the Carthage. I'm sorry, you were on the Bastion?
Yeah, I wrote it that way.
And the Repulse. Okay.
The Bastion survived into the FS2 era.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it was.
I mean, and then it was blown up in.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't think it was in service up to the time that it got Nissan. I thought it was just kind of like. So when would this guy have been on the Bastion?
So that's what I meant.
Look in the
first mission in FS2.
section. There's a service record.
Whoa! One at a time. Silver.
Sorry.
You go first.
Sorry.
If you want to have a look, I put his service record in the intelligence section of the game.
Really? I will take a look at that later. Interesting.
And the first training mission in FS2, the Bastion was decommissioned, so it was in service up until that point.
Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I vaguely recall that. Right before FS2. Interesting. So this environment is familiar, at least in parts. When you have a closer look, you realize how different this Orion is. There are just way less people on this ship, and a lot of sections are closed off to me. Locations of R&D's labs and analytics, God knows what. Ironically, another great example of this weird duality between familiar and strange is Admiral Hancock himself. He oversees our missions personally, which is very unusual compared to the fleet, but during missions he uses audio and video filters to look and sound exactly like Commander Dugan, Benicia's mission control officer. Sam said this is just another one of his precautions in case the messages get intercepted and decrypted, which is so unlikely to begin with, but he spent most of his career in intelligence, so I assume you get extra careful and extra secretive over all those years until borders on paranoia. Very interesting that rather than just scrambling, it makes him sound exactly like Commander Scapegoat. It's like, so if my stuff does get intercepted, everyone's gonna
just
think...
go full doppelganger with it, why not?
Yeah, it's like, if I do get intercepted, they'll think it's Dugan who will get thrown under the bus. That's another thing I have to get used to. Secrets are everywhere on the ship, and everyone has secrets they're not allowed to tell. I guess it will only get worse once my probation is over, because then I will get access to even more classified information, which also means I'll have more secrets to keep myself. Let's just hope I don't end up too paranoid after this assignment. Alright, soft target. The Soyukaze is currently en route to the Regulus system after we receive reports from our operatives informing us about an attack against a GTVA support station in Regulus that is about to begin within the hour. The target of this attack will be Rayburn Station near Regulus 3. Also, let me know, because this has been something I've been working on with my streams for a while. If I feel like the music is too loud for me to hear myself, let me know if the volume levels are bad on stream. Like, if you guys can't clearly hear me over the music, I'll turn the music down. And people in TeamSpeak, obviously, if you guys are listening to me through TeamSpeak, that doesn't count. I need to know how I sound on stream. So... if there's ever
I can tell you, I have muted the stream because otherwise I would hear you twice.
That's fair. That's probably the better way to go, honestly. What, Henrik, you're not helping, but yeah, please let me know if the volume levels are good, or if I need to adjust stuff. 'Cause, man, why is music so loud in FreeSpace? That's at 30%. Here, hold on a sec. I apologize in advance. Jesus! That's loud. That's really loud. Why is FreeSpace so loud?
And again, this particular track is loud as well. So.
Jesus Christ, man. The Shivans heard that. Holy fuck. All right, well, nobody's saying anything in chat, so I'm going to assume the volume levels are fine. All right, is a supply depot for the 8th Fleet, but is also used by local law enforcement. It's only a small depot with limited defensive capabilities. An attack by one of the factions alone wouldn't be a problem. But this time, several militias from Regulus, Polaris, and Sirius have joined forces for an attack, and it has more than the outpost can handle. Well, that's not good. When we received word of this attack, we forwarded a warning to the 8th Fleet, but as you know, this kind of intel takes some time to reach its destination. They won't be able to bolster a station's defenses, but that's not really a problem for us. We actually want this attack to happen so we can use this opportunity. As devs have become deaf or they were deaf from the start. Like to make it work, you would have to spoof message logs and duty schedules. What is this about? Oh, the identity thing. Goober sound is loud. I actually turned some people up a bit. I guess that's because everyone I'm hearing in TeamSpeak has to go through my audio stream, which is at a -5 decibels. And without using like a stereo mixer separate thing or like virtual audio cable, I can't adjust that. So I turned everyone TeamSpeak up so they're a bit loud to me. But if Goober's particularly loud, then I can drop him a decibel or two. So Goober,
he says I don't know if he's talking about me specifically or if he's addressing that comment to me.
No idea, but we'll try this. And I'm also gonna turn this down just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So we're using an opportunity. We want them to attack us. Why do we want them to attack us? Alpha and Beta wings will start as soon as we reach Regulus, but the attack will most likely already be underway when you get there. You will pretend to be members of 2 different militias oh no. Ah, fuck. I knew it! You'll pretend to be members of 2 different militias that know of the attack, but didn't want to participate. The Protectors of Regulus and the Polaris Terran Front. We will equip your fighters with appropriate transponder codes for those factions, so the ruse will be credible. The other militias will initially believe you changed your mind and want to join the attack, but as soon as you're in range, you will attack them and help defend the station. If they contact you then, make sure to claim that you're doing this on orders of the groups you pretend to represent. Ooh, so sneaky. We want them to believe that those factions betrayed them. Defend the station from all hostiles until they're either destroyed or retreat. If they retreat, let them go. We want someone to survive and tell the tale. So sneaky. So very sneaky. I like it. In order for you to appear like genuine members of those 2 factions, you have to fly the correct types of ships. Your choice of ships will therefore be limited to ship types those factions actually possess. That means old military fighters or civilian designs. Also means you cannot use our more modern weapons since militias don't have access to them. The selection has been limited to what would be realistic. We will arrive in Regulus in 25 minutes. Be ready to start immediately then. Oh, fun. Oh, I fucked up my Streamlabs. Hold on. That there. Okay. My ears are bleeding. Calm down, Henrik.
Poor Henrik.
Henrik will be fine. Oh, let's see. I could fly Apollos. I could do that. I could. No?
I don't think you want those.
Also no? So basically FS1 versus FS1. I can deal with that. All right, Beta and Heavy Assault. Yeah, I can do Apollos. Apollos, I actually have a newfound appreciation for Apollos. Hey, Merrick Gutkowski, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Prom R's and Subox. Nah, we're just going with all the Subics. I was gonna say
they're configured for Subics.
Subics. Configured for Subics. Yeah, this is good. I mean, isn't Subak just like better than Prom R in every way? 68, 53, 23.
It is.
Yeah, it's literally like, wow.
You can just double up.
Every fucking way, it is just better. Yeah, okay. Except for maybe power use or... No, even in power use, it's literally just like, is the Subak, they just took the Prom R and they're like, all right, let's soup this bad boy up.
I think I wrote something to that regard also in the tech room for the Prom R.
Yes, see, Henrik gets it. Subics. Subics. No vowels, only Subics.
No vowels allowed.
No vowels allowed, indeed. All right. Destroy Taurus. Oh, destroy Scorpio. Oh, God. Oh, I got used to the maneuverability when I was flying before.
Welcome back to FreeSpace 1, buddy.
Yeah, let's go! All right. Let's probably their command ship, observing the fight from a safe distance. Ignore that ship, pilots. They're the ideal candidates to tell a story of your betrayal. Protectors, Regulus, Polaris, tear in front. Nice that you guys changed your mind, came to help us after all. Here, we wouldn't want to miss this pirate. Some of our boss had to be convinced first. Oh. Go, go, go! The fuck are you doing? Traitors! Traitors! Apollos with Subox feels so good for some reason. I don't know why, but like...
Incoming jump signature.
Yeah, that's the modifications they talked about earlier.
The Apollo is a good fighter. I think some of the FS2 fighters are actually very close copies of it. I forget which ones. Someone said the Perseus is close to the Apollo.
Perseus very much is. Perseus tries to be the replacement for the Valk, but it just doesn't come. It doesn't feel like an interceptor. It just feels like a better space superior. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the speed that the Valk does, which is kind of what you want in an interceptor. Like, I appreciate that the Perseus is actually tanky instead of being a paper airplane, but it don't do chasing very well. It don't do chasing. Were you? Yo, you're friendly. Herks, herks, herks. Take out the hoiks. Take out the hoiks. Take out the hoiks. Oh, God! Turn right on your ass! Take out the hoiks!
Integrity failing.
No! Oh, well, Beta 1's dead. Well, that's what happens when you fly junkers, I guess. Maybe I should have put you all in Apollos. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah! Nobody saw that, right?
What?
Nobody saw that, right? Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Oh, I was trying to be all clever and shit. Okay, if I want to do shit like that again, I'm gonna have to go into third person. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was embarrassing. What the fuck happened?
Heads up, enemy wing
Oh, I
closing
bonked
in.
again while I was trying to, why can't I?
Maybe the collision detection on this
Oh,
model
yeah,
isn't that good.
Why was I not able to clear this? Hold on. Oh, my bottom was too interesting. No, I think I was too high. Let's see. This? Oh, yeah, okay.
I think the other pilots are just, what the hell is Alpha 1 doing while we are shooting enemies?
Don't worry about it. I'm busy, okay? They don't need to worry what I'm doing.
This is important.
Alpha 1's getting Top Gun again.
I'm playing pinball with your fire there. Try to squeeze his Hades-sized mass through there, fails. Oh God, my bottom was too interesting. Yeah, no, like, I think I bonked downward, so I had to hit my head on it, but okay, I need to see what these fuckers are actually saying here. Here to help you this time. All right, let's see. Thank you for your help. So much for that. All right, let's do this. This seems to have been the first wave. Wasn't that hard, was it? Don't say that. You know what happens every time you say something like that. Savor your victory, traitors. It will be short-lived, very short-lived. You just shut them up, please. Hey, Dev Cynodont. Yeah, can we blow him up?
I think I made it that this ship is invulnerable.
I see. Special surprise. Uh-oh. He's bringing in the special surprise. Told you, Sam. Never say it wasn't that hard. We lost
Is
Beta.
it gonna be a demon surprise?
Aw, they blew up our boxes. Rude.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Oh.
Get him!
Traitors! jump him. Hello, friend. A claymore. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Goodbye. Have a rock guy to the ass! Ow. Don't shoot me. Who's shooting me? Can I... Did you get crippled, my guy? You did, didn't you?
Nah, he's just putzing along.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Can you, like... What the fuck are you doing, bro? Are you just vibing out here or what?
Looks like it.
Just chilling.
Cause I've flown by him a couple times this mission. I was like, what's this dude's deal? Are you...
Alpha 3 is on their 15-minute mandatory break.
Something...
Heads up, enemy...
Oh, okay, now you have a sense of urgency.
Okay, break's over.
God.
Wow.
Okay, is that the surprise? Is it the surprise? I don't know. Am I surprised yet?
Oh no,
How much you like Athena bombers?
Not Athena's. Oh God, not the Athena's. Oh God, Jesus, what do we do? Where do you think you're going? You don't get out scot-free. You don't get to go about your business.
Yeah, I mean the Athena, a bomber that cannot carry bombs. Special, interesting design.
Light bomber. It's like it's more of a suppression ship since it has stilettos and shit. The hell was that sound? The fuck was that?
Well, headcanon is that the Athena can carry smaller bombs that were in use during the TV war.
Your headcanon, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
and other people's.
All of Beta's dead. I think on a second run through, I'd have Beta and Apollos as well, because the Apollos are doing work here. I don't know what the point of having Herx was if we're not gonna blow up that freighter. And even then, it's a freighter for fuck's sake. It's not like we need heavy assault for God's sake. You rude ass. Can I help you? Can I McFucking help you? All right. Bombers.
Oh yeah. Orpheus pointed out that the stiletto is actually a bomb.
Does that mean it can be shot down?
Yes.
Really? Damn.
Yep. And Def Cynodont pointed out that Frontlines gives you those bombs.
Where the fuck do you think you're going? Kablooey! Ah, more bombers. Bombers, 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 and bombers, and bombers, and bombers, and bombers.
More bombers.
Zeus bombers! Uh-oh!
Okay, that's a better surprise.
Ready to attack state. Welcome party. Blows the line scumbags to hell. Zeus bombers incoming. Alright, we got Hornets on deck. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. Hey, asshole. I don't appreciate that. I think you're going. You don't get to run away. Oh, fuck! Fucking hell. Wow. Rude ass with your countermeasures. Hey, dickhead. Focus on me. Don't shoot my big ship. Ouchie. Alright. Gemini has been successfully intercepted with my face. Alright. My fist, your face style! Oh god, more of you assholes? God, get rid of these interceptors already. So, free space now! Stop it! Please! I beg you! Oh my god, get rid of the fucking interceptors already! Get 'em! Get 'em! bombs, 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 bombs. Get the bombs. Get the motherfucking bombs. Get that motherfucker. Oh, God. God damn it. Damn it, get out of my face. I'm trying to shoot a bomber here. Where'd you go?
I think I should use that one as a friendly fire message.
What's that?
Get out of my face, I'm shooting a bomber here. That could be a nice friendly fire message.
Okay, you'll pay for this very soon. We'll make sure those brave patriots and our bombers didn't die in vain. Avenge their death. God, he sounds like a broken... It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. You sound like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. Special surprise. Oh, there it is. What the... Oh, hey, look, Antaeus. Gunships?
Are those converted Poseidons?
Yeah, they are. Oh, God.
Yeah, around the time I wrote this chapter, someone made that model, and I thought, why not use it?
Oh, boy. All right. Take out this fucker and don't get blown out of the sky. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Blow it up, blow it up. Okay, this is probably what the Hercs were for. If only they could have survived to this day. Oh, God, there's Kulas here, too. Shit, 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 shit. They have escort, they have escort. Where are you? Fucker. Oh my God, you're a dodgy little fucker, aren't you? Pull that motherfucker out of the sky! Okay, well, they're dead. Yeah, that's probably what Beto and Hercs was for.
Yep.
Much for their surprise. Ugh. We'll all pay for this. You should have destroyed us. Now everyone will know what you did today. We'll make sure your traitorous group will regret this decision. Mark my words. Yeah, that was kind of the idea, idiot.
Well, he doesn't know that.
He sure is talking smack for someone who's flying a freighter around. Bro acts like he's a commander or something. All enemy ships to left. Militia pilots, thank you for your assistance, but you have to leave too. This is restricted space, and even though we're glad you helped defend us, you have no business being here. Okay. Wow, we just saved their asses. That's their gratitude.
I mean, it could be worse.
Oh, we're just some random militias then. Pilots, your mission's done here. Return to base. Okay. Alright then, let's fucking go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Rocket Bling is a nice idea.
Wait, what? Someone talking about Team Rocket Bling?
The Capricorn leaving, or the Carissa, or
The
whatever
little-
that freighter was.
Oh, the little star
Yeah.
flash thing. Well done, pilots. Our operatives have confirmed that our actions had the desired effect. The protectors of Regulus and the Polaris Terran front have been blamed by the others for this attack. Of course, those two denied any responsibility for the attack. That only reinforced the distrust between the factions. Those who believe them blame yet other factions for it, and the entire ecosystem of militias is in turmoil. In addition, several factions have lost quite a substantial part of their ships in this attack, which makes them even less of a threat. We're close to achieving our goal. There are some charismatic representatives left who still could push the UTA effort, but they're quickly losing influence. If we keep that momentum and solo more distrust, then all remaining chances for the UTA will be gone shortly. Analytics is evaluating the ideal target for this last blow as we speak. Expect another mission briefing soon. Nice. Alright. End of the Alliance. Do it. Kill them. After
Well done.
I think I think this should be fine. It's just that one briefing is so fucking loud. After our last intervention, a lot of factions which were once open to the idea of the UTA have already broken off this project, but some factions still hold on to that idea, and since they're some of the larger ones, there might be a small chance left. We cannot let that happen. Thanks to our operatives, we've gained information on an opportunity to strike a massive blow against those remaining UTA factions. Cordova. Whoa! What the fuck? I was not expecting.
Yeah, the model preview is a little bit wonky here.
I was not expecting that when I clicked on it.
It might need to be zoomed out a little bit.
I mean, it's still cool. I wasn't expecting.
I like
that.
the interior.
Yeah, that is really cool. I was not like prepared for that. Oh, I was just like, whoa. Aw, bye, Colt. Make sure you catch the rest of on.
Later, Colt.
Damn, and he didn't even get his bingo. That's a bummer. Maybe he can get it on the, hey, if you get a bingo, if you finish a bingo from the VOD, make sure you can put it in the comments that you got a bingo. The hangar is small. Why it's so zoomed in, though. The Free Citizens Army is one of the largest militias in Regulus and the largest one still loyal to the idea of the United Terran Alliance. The freighters Petunia and Clarissa, as well as the fucking Clarissa. I've got a bone to pick with Clarissa. As well as the Ebers belong to that faction. They've built a hangar in the Cordova asteroid field, which we assume is the place where they converted their freighters to gunships. After the defeat at Rayburn Station, they retreated there. Our operatives report that the FCA has sent out invitations to other loyal factions, so we're convinced they're gathering their remaining forces for another attack. But this time, we will strike first.
So the guy got an entire asteroid field named after him? Damn.
Yeah, I know. Fucking Cordova's reputation precedes him. Yes, Sebastian. This is Cordova. What was his, was he a lieutenant commander, or what was his,
I think so, yes.
Lieutenant Commander Cordova. At least I'm pretty sure it's Cordova. I always mix up who has that voice. I'm pretty sure that's not Samsa. I'm almost certain that's Cordova, but I could be wrong. Someone in the chat correct me if I'm wrong about that. But I always just, maybe it's Mandela effect, but I always remember that introduction. I'm Lieutenant Commander Cordova, and I talk in a very funny voice. Samsa's boring. Cordova's the goat. We will send you an alpha with transponder codes belonging to the Serious Sovereign Citizens. This faction is still loyal to the UTA cause and was invited, so the FCA won't be too suspicious when you arrive. Our operatives will make sure that the real SCC won't show up. Once there, your goals are simple. What are you guys gonna do? Fucking put roofies in the punch? Once there, your goals are simple. The base has to be destroyed. Any ships you encounter there will also be attacked, but if they retreat, let them. As before, we need them to tell of the betrayal they witnessed. Should you encounter more converted freighters, destroy them with priority, with great prejudice. Destroy them with priority, though. We don't want them to have ships of that caliber. Beta Wing will jump in once the fight is started using your telemetry for a direct jump trajectory of the base. They will have transponder codes for the Regulus front, another large militia here in the system that is at odds with the FCA. It will look like the SCC has allied with them. Man, there's a lot of political shenanigans going on here in false flag operations. I'm loving it. They make them disappear. What else? That's exactly our job. Oh boy. I'm gonna show a little magic trick. I'm gonna make this base disappear. Ta-da! It's gone. Destroying Cordova Station itself will take a little bit more effort, though, will it? I mean, after all, it does look like a pretty sturdy tunnel. I don't know if bombs are gonna be effective on empty space. Due to being built inside large asteroids, it's extremely durable. Yeah, no shit. Beyond the firepower of your fighters, also no shit. And we can't send in any bombers since no faction we can impersonate has any. So we devised another plan. I already like where this is going. We were able to trace back the acquisition of their main reactor for that station. It's an old Mark III Fenris reactor they bought on the black market. A solid model despite being 40 years old. However, it has one crucial flaw. If exposed to strong tachyon radiation, the fuel injector controller can short circuit and pump in too much fuel, which leads to a reactor overload. That wasn't much of a problem when the reactor was inside an armored cruiser. But inside that station with its open and only lightly armored hangar section, we can actually get close enough to the reactor to emit such a tachyon burst. So, Alpha 1 will be equipped with a tachyon generator. Oh boy, that sounds like I'm gonna get cooked, literally. With that station...
There should be enough shielding on your Herc there.
God, I hope so. With that station
and
gone...
have a little bit time, doesn't blow up instantly.
I'm talking more about the generator, not about the explosion. like, how am I not getting irradiated by this thing I'm carrying on board my fighter? Better be really well shielded. Henry, look, you're the best vacation agent there ever was, and you help all those military personnel to a lifelong vacation. Yikes. Is this whole thing actually just a ruse? Am I a timeshare agent trying to sell people on timeshares in Bermuda?
Possibly.
With the station gone, even more conflict sparked among the factions. This could be the last straw to break the UTA before its formation. Prepare your ships and start in 30 minutes. Gamma Wing will stay on standby to reinforce you at your discretion. Okay, I got Gamma on reinforcements. Alright, destroy all modified freighters, destroy Cordova, destroy or drive away militia forces. Drive away, A. So what do you give me? Nothing, Valkyries, Apollos, and Hercs. Okay, so looks like I only have 3 ships to choose from. Got it. You know what? Actually, one sec. What's the capacity for... Okay, same capacity in both banks. Interesting. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this.
Yeah, I think they are quite useful here.
Oh wait. Here, we'll do this, and then that. Oh, you're the fuckers who stole all my goddamn...
Utra has connected.
Well, fucking give me those back. Give me those. Give me those. I'm gonna use that for my wing. You fuckers don't need to be running that shit. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, I'm feeling good about this. Alright, that's a lot of rocks! Oh, goodness gracious. Chronos-like is the keyword here. Chroma rings, those have been converted. Similarly, the NTS transponder codes read CTGS Polemos. Oh boy. Incoming fires, identify yourselves. This is Curtis Barston of the Serious Sovereign Citizen. Sending transponder codes now. Transponder IDs confirmed. You may approach, but be warned, if you make any aggressive move, you will be fired upon. We cannot take any risks after what happened at Rayburn. Understood. It seems there's not too much trust left already. Good for us, and let's destroy what's left of it. Alright. Proceed as planned. So we have to get to Cordova. I like how look how zoomed in on that tunnel it is. Alright. So I'm guessing we want to focus on the hangar first. I don't have any specific directives to that. I guess, do I just go inside and get like a button prompt for radiating shit?
I would imagine.
Yeah, but
so.
I think it will only trigger when the freighters are destroyed.
Really? Ooh. Okay.
They said in the briefing, try them with priority.
Yeah.
But the station can't run away, so...
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I was more thinking like, how close... I realize that the asteroid cannot jump out. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I'm just trying to think.
Don't give me ideas.
Oh God. Colt's GTP planet jumping out. Okay, I feel like the antenna. How many guns do you have? 2, 3, 4. Just 4, and you are covered in turrets, aren't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. Hello, friends. Hi.
Roger that. Check your 6.
Okay, well, there it is. Oh, that didn't take long. Alright.
Hey, the Clarissa is back.
Alright, you guys cover me. I'm going in. Ah! Let's.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Oh God! Oh, I'm getting pounded hard. All right, where are you, you piece of shit? The widespread here is actually kind of working my favor. When they have a thin profile like that, I can try to lead my shots, and if the left bank doesn't get them, the right bank nails them. Ah, the Apollo wants me dead!
Kill him, kill him.
Kill them back!
Shoot him dead!
Roger that, sir.
Kill the fool! Fool! You dare approach me aggressively? Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay.
Roger that, sir. Engaging your
Kill
target.
that fucking claymore. I'm gonna deal with this asshole. Ah, God. Okay. Fuck you. Ah, oh, my weapons are damaged. Fuck. Oh, God.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Objective neutralized.
Where is he? Where's this fuckface?
It's your special friend.
Yeah, it is. Hi. Can I McFucking help you? Ass. Alright. Where was I? Where were we? Sorry about that interruption. So very rude of them. Oh, look at that.
Talking all that smack earlier, Clarissa. Now what?
You're talking about all that good shit. Clarissa explains it all. Explain this, bitch. Goodbye. All right, let's clean this place up.
Roger that.
Oh, and all that good shit. By the way, I may have just dated a bunch of people by mentioning Clarissa explains it all.
Myself included.
Oh my God. Haven't thought about that in like 3 decades. Oh my goodness. God, what was that actress's name? It was like... Was that
Melissa Joan Hart?
Melissa
Yes.
Joan? God, I haven't thought of that name in ages either. Wasn't she in something else other than that show?
Sabrina, the teenage witch.
Oh, that's right. Damn. Oh my God, the 90s.
Get this bandit off me!
You're fine. I gotta deal with this Valk, or he's gonna become a problem for me later. Man, you're just as fast as I expected a Valk to be. Jesus.
Roger that, sir. Engaging your target.
There's still a... What the hell? Oh, that's just a regular ass Kronos. Alright, well, I'll deal with you after this
Roger that,
asshole's
sir.
dead.
Engaging your target.
I'm dead. So far, we're good. We only lost Beta 3.
I mean, if that Kronos jumps, it's fine, I guess, because you need at least some witnesses.
I mean, he's not even spooling up his engines. You'd think after watching us splash this whole field, he'd at least be, like, moving, but I guess he just doesn't... I guess he doesn't feel any sense of, Oh, there it goes! Ah, shit!
Yeah, they had to recharge their jump drives.
He
And bonk an asteroid.
Tail is jumping out. Let's deal with the remaining ships. Let him go. As the Admiral said, they'll be perfect witnesses. Okay. Technically, I had a thing to kill them, but whatever. I don't know if that matters, honestly, in an operation like this, even as a bonus. It's like, either we have a witness to tell what happened, or we sanitize the area.
Doesn't no witnesses achievement.
Doesn't matter, because he wasn't one of the gunships, so it's just a regular ass Kronos.
Like now you can focus on the station.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you guys handle that then. I'll do, just gotta find the entrance to this thing. Can you not?
You've got a friend.
I do have a friend. Can you? Okay, well, now he has friends, so fuck him. Am I, like, just missing this? Oh, there it is. That's a big hangar you got there.
It'd be a shame if somebody blew up the reactor.
Damn, bro, it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Yikes.
Running now, running now. Running time! Does that say I like as in eyeball instead of A-Y-E, I, sir?
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh.
They're all dead, Jim. Yeah. Oh, the Maciella got away, but that's okay. Man, we're done here.
Hey, look, the metal frame's still there.
It's a sturdy hangar.
It's a very sturdy hangar.
You know how to build it well.
Yeah, well, the asteroid was the soft part.
I love how the hangar is sturdier than the fucking asteroid. Here, hold on. I need to get a really good shot at this. Yeah! Jumping through tunnel. Let's go!
We'll take the tunnel with us.
Take the tunnel with us. They don't build rocks like they used. Henrik's like, why is it always beta 3, right? All done, pilots. According to all indications, we stopped the formation of the UTA with that last attack. Analytics has informed me that they already started picking up increasingly hostile transmissions between the various factions here in Regulus. From what we've intercepted, and also according to first reports from our operatives, it would seem that the idea of a united Terran alliance is indeed dead, exactly what we wanted. We'll continue to monitor the situation, but right now, this operation appears to be complete. Warning will be given out to all relevant GTBA entities about potential escalating conflicts between those factions, which might lead to some minor skirmishes, but we will make sure that the Security Council issues orders to increase fleet presence here contain those fights. The Alliance will have to do a great deal more in terms of actually improving people's situations and reducing prejudice here. But first effects of those efforts are also already showing, as the influx of members for those militias already had started to decrease over the last couple of months. Long way to go here, but our part in it is done for now. Get some rest. UTA wasn't the only problem we'll have to deal with. Done. Some sturdy construction. It's like, this bad boy can withstand tachyon explosions. Entire asteroids blowing up. It's like, yeah, but...
Officials in the systems of Polaris, Regulus and Sirius report a significant increase of violent incidents between local militias. Over the last couple of days, several different militias with anti-Vesuden and anti-Alliance ideologies clashed in those systems, leaving at least 60 members dead and more than 100 injured. This sudden outburst of fighting is surprising experts who have been monitoring those militias for some time. Until recently, there were initiatives trying to consolidate these various groups into one larger organization called United Terran Alliance. Now it seems those efforts have turned into the very opposite, as the mistrust those groups had for one another has undermined any attempt to form them into one large force. Multiple experts we spoke to expressed some form of relief, as they believe that those factions are way less of a threat to the GTVA in their separated state than as a unified organization. So far, local law enforcement agencies, supported by the GTVA fleet, have been able to contain those fights and prevent them from impacting the general population, and statements have been issued by representatives of these agencies announcing continued increased presence to keep it this way.
Thanks, Pobaxi. You made me count the stripes on his tie with that comment. I hope you're fucking happy. There were in fact 9 stripes on that tie. Thank you very much.
I love those live action cutscenes.
They're so great.
That's so awesome.
Someone commented way earlier in the stream that just as a running joke, you should have gotten like one of those like ugly ties, the like really loud ones, and worn like a progressively uglier tie in every like sequential. So like by the end of it, you just had one that was like looked like one of those really like trippy tie-dye-ish sort of like kaleidoscope ones, and just hurt your eyes to look at. I don't remember who it was.
I didn't dare to do that because I was afraid it would interfere with my green screen if the ties
that's
were
true.
too colorful.
That's true. I guess that's a real concern. Also, like, I thought you were gonna say I was afraid it would distract from the actual content of the news broadcast.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
It already worked with this one.
Oh god, there's so much chat to go back through. If someone after the fact wants to go back through chat and find the absolute hero who suggested that, that'd be amazing. All right, personal log, Lieutenant Commander Carl Bristow. It's been over a week now for me at the division. Our first campaign is over and we had a few days off, and in a strange way, I feel more satisfied now than I did in a long time. We prevented the foundation of the United Terran Alliance, which could otherwise have been a threat to the GTVA. We stopped that threat before it emerged, and we accomplished that with less losses than most of the recent official fleet engagements. Yeah, that's what happens when you do like a espionage, cloak and dagger stuff, my guy. Outright, you avoid a lot of bloodshed. Well, one reason for that is the simple fact that these pilots are some of the best in all the GTVA, but that's not the only thing. Our recon situation is extraordinary. I don't know how the analytics branch does it. ETAC probably, or what was that thing? What was that dead Sheevan we were tapping into in one of the campaigns? I don't know.
Yeah, Cassandra.
Or Mastermind. What was Mastermind from? Was that Exile, or was that the one before it? I don't remember. The red asset, yes. The red asset, that's the best way to describe it, really. Mastermind was Exile. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Alright. I lost my place. Yeah, alright.
Last line of the first paragraph, I think.
Okay. Okay. Our recon situation is extraordinary. I don't know how the analytics branch does it, but their ability to extrapolate and predict is astonishing. I've been told they're the reason why the current administration is as successful as it is, and I have no doubts about the truth of that statement. I feel like a lot of these campaigns end up with the same sort of idea and converge on the idea that we're tapping into like Sheevan brainwaves. Like, how do they do it? I don't understand. With some really dark magic bullshit that we shouldn't be playing with, that's what. But there's also another side to it. I feel somewhat isolated. Everyone I knew before I came here thinks I'm dead. There's no chance. Yeah, that kind of happens in situations like these. There's no chance to communicate with anyone outside the division. We're all stuck on the ship and can only leave for our missions. Of course, everyone here is literally in the same boat and everyone does their best to keep morale high. There are more recreational options on this ship than on any Alliance ship I have served on before. Probably to keep the stir crazy from setting in. The bond between the people is stronger than I've ever witnessed in any unit during my service. Most likely it's the only way this whole endeavor can work out. That kind of support and stability fails, nobody would be able to keep up in this situation. One strange side effect, though, is that nobody talks about their work when off duty. Well, apparently that's also by design, as secrecy is such an important part of this unit, so most of our work has to be kept to ourselves. It is even worse for the analytics branch. I played several rounds of badminton with some of them, and I still don't know a single thing about them that is work-related, apart from the fact that they work in that branch. Still not totally sure what I should think about the whole concept of Division 47. I can understand that the GTVA needs some rapid response unit that isn't burdened by too much bureaucracy, but I'm not sure why it needs to be that much isolated from everything and everyone else. On the other hand, there's still a lot I don't know about what's really going on here. I'm sure that there's more of this division than what I know now. It's secrets within secrets within secrets, and I hope I can at least uncover some of them. Yeah, maybe that's for the best that you don't. Admiral Hancock has called for a command briefing tomorrow morning. It seems we have new orders. Def Sandant says feels very Falcata. The next operation. All right, what are we going up against today, boys? I saw a red word that I really didn't like. The Security Council has... I see 2 red words I really don't like. The Security Council has greenlit our next mission, and the Division Directorate has confirmed our orders. We're heading towards the Vasudin systems of the GTVA. Our target there is the organization known as the Golden Hammer. God, don't say hammer in relation to Vasudins. Is that... Bro, is that the hammer light symbol upside down? More precisely, a sub-faction of it. So we're fighting we're going up against Golden Hammer Jr. Golden Hammer is a Vasudin group with the belief that the slightly more pacifist stance of the current administration isn't going far enough. Movement which is based...
More like HOL Jr.
Yeah. The movement, which is based in systems with bigger Vasudin populations like Aldebaran, Alpha Centauri, and Vasuda, draws some of its ideology from the old Hammer of Light belief, combined with a strictly anti-militaristic stance. Interesting. Members of the Hammer think that military resistance to the Shivans is useless, and that the Alliance should instead prepare to either serve them or be destroyed in their holy fire. Oh god, this again. They fly their ships upside down!
At least they're not shooting at us, specifically.
Ironically, although the Golden Hammer generally promotes a pacifist and anti-military ideology, it's also a more violent, radicalized faction, because of course there is, within the movement, which saves their anti-militaristic stance only for the Shivans. Those Golden Hammer radicals have no problem with violent actions against the GTVA. The majority of the Golden Hammer movement condemns these behaviors and would like to distance themselves as far as possible from it, but so far, due to the complicated inner workings of Vasudin movements, they have been unsuccessful to fully remove the radicals from their group. Division 47 Analytics has assessed the potential threat of the Golden Hammer radicals and has recommended to act as soon as possible. As a result, the Security Council has authorized the Division to begin immediate actions against the radical faction. Oh boy. Man, we go in early. We get that shit in stage 1. They have also stressed the necessity to limit any action in this sub-faction, not affect the remaining Golden Hammer main movement, as their ideology is protected by free speech rights. Damn space constitution. Because of the small number of the Golden Hammer radicals, Analytics has proposed a standard surgical strike approach. Identify the exact targets and then capture or eliminate them with minimal outside exposure of the operation. The Division Directorate has agreed to this approach and tasked SOC with its execution. Okay. Looks like we're...
Limited fire, it's still workable.
What this sounds like to me is, this essentially sounds like go hide in the bushes while they're out on marching drills, and then yoink.
Wait till they're alone. Yoink them.
Yoink individual members of the line into the bushes. That's what it's starting to sound like. We're gonna pull some Vasudins into the bushes.
Vasudin's Creed.
The first step in this campaign for us is to identify our targets. Oh, oddly appropriate considering First Assassin's Creed was very Middle Eastern. The Division has almost no operatives within the Golden Hammer, and even if we had more, it would still be somewhat unclear who among the Hammer members actually belongs to the radical sub-faction. Ugh. We have to figure that out first. This is gonna get messy, isn't it? Turn them into glassware, then ask questions. Yikes, Wand Crawler, yikes! Have a smoke break. Once we have our leads towards the radicals, we will begin with targeted missions against them. As always with an operation like this, precision and subtlety are key. In fact, I don't have to remind all of you of. Detailed mission briefings will come soon. Black Omegas, you'll be the first. Report to the briefing room at 0900 hours. I thought there was only one squadron on this ship. Why are you throwing out a squadron name all of a sudden?
There may be only one squadron, but there's also other departments on the ship.
I see. The Soyukaze is assumed a waiting position at the edge of the Sirius system. While we wait for a clear picture of where we can begin our campaign against the Golden Hammer radicals, but analytics needs more information first. So you will be sent on a recon mission, Alpha Centauri. Great. The Soyukaze cannot get you there this time, however. Great. As you may know, the 3 jump nodes of Alpha Centauri are extremely close to each other. This rare phenomenon led to the name for that area of space, the Centauri Tri-Hub. Is this the this is the hub, I love this nod. This is the nod to that one FreeSpace 1 evacuation mission, isn't it? Where the jump nodes are all like within visual range of each other.
Yeah, and you had to do the big escort. I think this is like the same chain, isn't it?
Yeah, no, yeah, it is. Aldebaran, Sirius, Vasuda. Those are the same systems, aren't
the same
they?
trio, so.
Yeah.
They just decided to finally give it its own space station.
Yeah, they put a station in the middle of it. Oh, that's cute.
Good for them. Good for them.
I vaguely recall commenting on the fact that I didn't think jump nodes were ever so drastically close to each other, and it was just like, Volition did it for gameplay reasons.
Yeah, I guess having it be an economic hub like this is a perfect setup, really.
Yeah, it would be too infeasible to try to fly out and escort people that are flying like 20 clicks from one point to another, and then have to get back to another one that is also 20 clicks away. Yeah, they need proper traffic control. All right, it is one of the most heavily used transit zones in the GTVA. The Vasudans built Tripolis Station in 2342 to support and regulate all that traffic. This situation is also a reason why the Soyukaze cannot go to Alpha Centauri using those nodes. There is effectively no chance to get through without being detected. If we have to go to Alpha Centauri, we will have to use another route. You, however, will go there in Merms. Interesting. We have arranged for you to take the role of a GTVA patrol, which will secure the area around Tripolis Station, in addition to the station's own fighter complement. Your cover identity will be Delta Wing of the 16th Raptors from the GTD Columbia. The reason for this need of additional security is a very special convoy, which will pass through there shortly. Vasudan Beetles, I see. At 10:30 hours a day, a convoy of 3 freighters carrying Quantum 37 will start in Aldebaran. Do I even want to know what Quantum 37 is? Is that what the sync drive is made out of? The 2 Vasudan ships are heading for the Vasuda Memorial Fleet Yards in Vasuda, while the Terran freighter Karkaroff's destination is the Freedom Shipyards in Polaris. What a very American name. The Freedom Shipyards.
It wasn't even my idea. I think that was already in FS2.
Really?
Yeah. Freedom Shipyards in Polaris.
Interesting. The convoy will split up at Tripolis Station with its own escort continuing towards Vasuda. The Karkaroff will then get a new escort for the remaining trip. Due to the recent increase in violent activity in Polaris and Regulus, and some interference by us, this escort will only arrive delayed, and another wing was needed to bridge that gap. That's your job. Did we pull them into the bushes so that I could take their clothes and step in line? Is that what's going on here? Hello, friends, in Horace's no less. That escort mission is, of course, only one part of your job. The cover part, if you like. Your division recon mission is to obtain information on the members of the Golden Hammer, in particular if they belong to the Radicals or not. If we can identify members of the Radicals, we can gain new leads on how to find and eradicate them. Eradicate the Radicals. Eradicate them. According to our information, several small groups of Golden Hammer ships will pass through the Tri-Hub roughly at the same time as the convoy, as they're on their way to a demonstration on Aldebaran. You have to scan their ships to determine the status of their weapon systems. True Golden Hammer members will only have a mock-up weapon system on board their ships, as they value pacifism at all costs. If the ship has a real weapon system, they're most likely Radicals. Do not take any actions against them. That's not your job here. Just collect the information on all Golden Hammer ships and let analytics do the rest. While you're doing that, don't forget to protect the convoy until all 3 ships have left the area. What am I protecting them from? Okay, they gonna break off an attack in a single fucking Horus? One more thing, the students have been informed that you will scan passing ships as part of your task to provide security for the convoy. If you only scan ships that belong to the Golden Hammer, it might become suspicious. I have to scan a bunch of shit. So you should also scan our ships as well in order to mask your actual targets. Start at 1100 hours. Good luck. Protect the Quantum Convoy, scan the Golden Hammer ships, identify the Radical, scan other ships besides the Golden Hammer. Okay. Can I fly something a little more appropriate for that? Yeah, let's... Heck. No. Alright. I think despite these not having great top speed, they have an okay afterburner? And frankly, I'm not a fan of the Myrmidon anyway, just because of its great primary, but terrible secondary, though I guess I don't really have good secondary loadout anyway.
What do you mean terrible secondary? It can carry the Helios.
Yeah, technically.
Not officially supposed to be able to, ignoring that oversight. Ignoring that oversight, the fact that I can carry a whopping 5 Rock Eyes and like 10 Tempests, yeah, I'll pass. I like all the primary banks, but again, like, that's great in any situation where I basically am not going to need to fire missiles, like, at all. Alright.
Also, question. Because they set you by default with Myrmidons, does that mean they had to abduct some Myrms in order to get this done?
Probably. I'm sure there was some Myrmidon abduction going on. Alright.
Hey, now you know where all those Myrmidons went.
Delta Wing of the 16 Raptors, GTD Columbia. Our orders are to act as a bridging escort for a Quantum Convoy until the final escort arrives. I'm gonna scan your ISIS. Confirm Delta, the convoy will arrive a bit earlier. Expecting we'll be here in about 5 minutes. Why are you just vibing here, my guy? Oh, you're docked.
Yeah, that I don't understand about the model. Strange position for docking point.
Been informed of your task. We would, however, ask you not to be too blunt about it. We'll try. Hello. Transport card into Tripolis Station. Requesting permission to dock. Knowledge card and docking point is currently occupied. Please proceed to waiting point at waiting position Alpha. Affirmative. Transport Amante. You will be able to clear docking port as planned. We're ready to go, Tripolis. Requesting permission on dock. Hello, friend. Oh shit. Oh, wow. Fucking clutch. Transport card in. You have permission to dock as soon as the Amantes clear the station. Confirmed. Affirmative. We advise you mute the student standard ATC channel, avoid distraction. Only monitor their priority channel, maybe the Terran frequency. Okay.
Yeah, that was a kind of cheat for me to get around writing
a bunch of ATC.
300 pages of dialogue with ATC.
Hello, friends. Alpha, first wing Golden Hammer ships arrived from Masuda. Freighter and 3 freighters. Scan them all. Got it.
Also, if you've ever listened to real-life air traffic control text, they speak so fast. It's hard to figure out what
they have to.
Yeah.
There's a lot of it they have to cover.
This is the GTFR Solus. Aren't we serious? No indication of real weapons. Police station want to file a complaint against these Terrans. They have scanned us without a reason. They have the authority to do so as part of their duties here. You may file your complaint, but it won't go far. Very well. Bring Forethought fighters en route to Aldebaran. Okay. You're like, rude? But you see me scanning Terran ships here, dude. Don't worry, it's not racist, I swear. I have to card everyone. Transport Omega. Oh my god, there's so many fucking things going.
Yeah, it's one of the busiest missions I've ever written.
It's quite busy. It is quite busy. Real weapons on number 3. Possible radical identified. Nice. Acknowledge.
If you see a ship rotated 90 degrees, you'll know that it's a fake ID.
Interesting.
That was a joke because under 21 IDs in some states are rotated 90 degrees.
Lol.
Yeah, like over here.
Interesting. Did not know about that. They're still quite popular among some students as personal mini transport. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, you first. Hello, friend. Big. Oh god. Oh, you guys are coming this way. Alright. I don't know if I missed anyone. Oh shit. Shit.
No, not so far. But you have enough non-hammer ship scans, so you don't need to scan anymore.
Yeah, but I haven't scanned everyone.
It's a compulsion.
You just don't get me, bro. Hammer Gamma scan. Both Seth fighters have real weapons. Nice, nice, nice. Hello. Where? There. Hello. Oh shit. Oh shit, the Beatles. The Beatles.
Space Beetle.
Back the Karkaroff. Okay. Space Beetles. Hello, Space Beetles. Shit. Ugh. God damn it. Fucking hell. Ah, stop moving. God damn, bro. So many ships with baxes. I've got people guarding the Karkaroff so I can do all the scanning. This isn't like mission 1 or 2 of FreeSpace 2 where you've got someone helping you with scanning, which is kind of nice. Get closer. I appreciate that. It means I didn't have to do all the work by myself.
Enemy ships have arrived.
Great. Alright. You guys are on the Karkaroff, right? Yes, you guys are on the Karkaroff. Good. Don't mind me, I'm just seeing how many radicals we... Oh, wow, you guys aren't doing a very good job of protecting the Karkaroff. Jesus Christ. Can you, like, fucking... Holy shit. That's a Seth. Oh, Thoth's bad. Thoth's very bad. Ah! Okay. Anyone fucking get away from me during all that? No, I think I'm good. Alright. Where was I? Oh, god damn it. Engage the enemy. Make sure we ain't got more fucking radicals hiding anywhere. Oh my god, you guys are doing dog shit. You guys are doing terrible at your job.
Yeah, I think you might just have to protect the Karkaroff.
Yeah, I think... okay, they got it now. Next wing jumps in, I'm gonna splash him immediately, though. Wow. Okay. Let's turn off that so I immediately get hostiles. Good shaking overall, okay, no significant damage to cargo. Good, good. Keep my eye on the radar. What's that? Okay. Press F5 to target. Okay, there are ones I need to scan. What is this thing? Oh, that's an Argo. God, the new Argo still looks so weird to me.
Argo looks so cool, though.
It does look cool. It's just, it looks so weird to me. Like, bruh. Alright. Alright. I need to find out when the Karkarov, how far the Karkarov is from its waypoint as well. Oh, it's docked. Okay. Wow.
And now it's docked to the cargo container.
Holy shit. Did I... Woof. This is gonna... This needs one of those little things you grab and slide up. Holy shit. Jesus, look at... Okay. Did I scan everything? I think I might have scanned everything. I don't think anything jumped away. I'm pretty sure nothing stays here for such a short time that in the pace I was going, I wouldn't have been able to scan it, right?
It at least felt like you had plenty of time to get everything,
Yeah, it definitely felt like I scanned everything. And do like a post-mission later and see... What is that? What are you? Last hammer wing, okay. F10, why are you F10? Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck do you think you're going?
He realized he was taking a wrong turn.
I was hoping he saw me coming towards them and he was like, God, my cover's gonna be blown! Okay, there was a lot going on here that I missed in all that, so... Oh, goodness gracious, what do we got? Oh my goodness, yeah, this definitely would benefit from some, voice acting. Holy shit, alright. Start about... Okay, here it was.
Yeah.
I'm reading Forthoth fighters, moving in, scan them, transport Omega, passenger run, scan of Hammer beta complete, possible, okay. So, yeah, 2 Seth, 2 Anubis, MC Anubis. They're still quite popular as mini transports. That's got to be the only thing they're good for. I wouldn't want to fly such a paper-thin coffin. Yikes. Freighter scanned, everything scanned. We can ignore them in our investigations for Delta Wing, Quantum Convoy, Escort. Okay, yep. Soon freighter Senmu, Hardu. Waiting position, unidentified Vasoon Wing. Yep, and then there's the assholes. Golden Hammer Radicals, likely. What is this? Vasoon terrorists or what? What's next? Shivans again? Can't someone just live their merry, messy life in peace?
Yeah, I feel that vibe.
I like that comment. This is Captain Boheen of the Jillian en route to Sirius. Okay. The station. Do you have any indication? More wings. Negative Delta. Soon convoy. Epsilon wing. Okay. This is Kappa. We've been ordered to escort the Karkarov to Polaris. Okay. Are those signs of combat? Did we miss something? Vasoon Renegades attacked the freighter just 2 minutes ago. Well, it seems you were able to handle it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, things got a little spicy here while you guys were chilling. Regarding the information, there won't be any more here in Ship's area for the next couple of hours. You may return to base once Karkarov has left the system. Got it. 18 seconds. Alright, come on. Move your ass. Move your assa. Move your Thanoda assa. Go, damn you! I got time for your bullshit. Your bullshit. Get out of here. We good, Command? Yeah, we good. Alright. Return to the Columbia. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Knowledge strip list. Just waiting confirmation of our new orders by Command. Alpha, all hammer groups have been scanned. The Karkarov is underway Sirius. Well done. You may now return to base. Nice. Approach the Sirius node. Whoop. It's that one right over there, isn't it? Yep. Okie dokie. Approaching. I have touched the node with my face. Okay. Yes? Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Another clean mission. And I scanned like everyone, I'm pretty sure. Well done, pilots. Your mission has identified a number of potential radical Golden Hammer members. With this information, we can now plan our next steps. Analytics is using new data to improve our intel on those radicals as we speak. We can expect a clearer look on that faction within the next couple of days. And then we will also have our next missions cut out for us. We also were able to protect the convoy from that attack. Analytics were right that the radicals are becoming bolder with every day. Such an open attack on a GTVA military convoy is definitely a step up in their game. It confirms our assessment of the danger this faction poses. Thanks to your decisive actions, the Quantum is now safely on its way to its final destinations in our fleet yards. And what is it though? In a way, this attack also helped us further since it exposed even more radicals. While you wait for your next assignments, you should prepare for what comes next. Maybe do a few simulator runs. We'll need you at peak performance for next phase of this operation. Yeah, next phase. How many missions in am I? Ah, God, that's really loud. Like, my eyes just got, like, flash-banged. Turbulence warning. All that for turbulence? Jesus.
Hey, gotta know when turbulence hits.
Damn, like that. Wow, was not expecting bright yellow in this. Okay, to all personnel, the Soyukaze is currently en route to Aldebaran. We have to get there as fast as possible. Due to the high traffic at the Centauri Tri-Hub over the next few hours, we have no chance of getting through there undetected. So instead, we will take an alternative route via Deneb and Altair. This route is obviously longer, but we will still get to Aldebaran faster than by waiting for a transit window in Alpha Centauri. Space turbulence, yeah!
I bet it's more like a Star Trek 6 alert.
Space weather! The downside
not so much space weather, but the next paragraph will explain.
The downside of this route is that we have to use the Deneb Altair jump node. As you may know, this node isn't sanctioned by the GTVA for general travel as it is below the stability threshold. Though it is passable, using it bears risks. We will have to take those risks, and our experts are confident that we can make that jump, incurring minor damage doing so at most, but will definitely not be a smooth ride, so everyone should prepare for turbulence as soon as we enter that node. We'll go condition yellow for the transit. Arrival at that node in approximately 5 minutes. Oh boy, exciting. Imagine this warning flashing on every second stream. No, please don't. The weather forecast is as follows. Yellow! Welcome, pilots. I hope the transit to Altair wasn't too stressful for you. Aw, I was hoping we were gonna get like a fucking well, I guess fighters would not want to make that transit.
Yeah, possibly.
Welcome, pilots. I hope the transit to Altair wasn't too stressful for you. We need you at your best once we arrive in Aldebaran. We will enter subspace for the last leg of our flight soon. You will have to start immediately once we arrive there. You will jump to a small supply depot near Aldebaran 6. Your target is the Corvette GVCV Hakiki. The Hakiki was posted there while waiting for a general system overhaul at the Aldebaran fleet yards. They encountered massive problems with their weapon control systems, which has led to their flak and beam turrets being inoperable. Great. According to intel provided by operatives close to the Golden Hammer, the Radicals plan to take advantage of that vulnerability and capture a Corvette within the next few hours. We don't know how exactly they want to achieve that, but we assume that they already have agents on board that ship who will help them. Unfortunately, we got this information just this morning, and as you already know, it takes some time to relay to the regular GTVA forces, so they have no chance to act in time. Since we cannot allow the Golden Hammer Radicals to commandeer a Corvette, yeah, no shit, we have to act ourselves, and it will be close enough even for us. Ooh, boy, yeah, the last thing we want Radicals to have is access to a Sobek. Those things fuck.
Yeah, those be deadly.
So, Sobeks fuck. Alright. Bunch of Thoths and Seths and ISIS. So the ISIS is the priority. No boarding, no capturing. We hope you will arrive in time to repel the boarding party and any accompanying fighters before they can bring the Corvette under their control. Without a boarding party, the Hakiki's crew should hopefully be able to fight off the possible agents on that ship. Yeah, since they need that alive, I'm guessing I can mostly ignore the Seths unless they're just going to be absolutely pounding me. I doubt they want to blow up the Corvette. Should we be too late and the Corvette is already under enemy control, your orders are to disable and disarm it and call call for our own boarding party. We have a transport with our own marine complement on standby for that case. Yeah, something tells me we're going with the second here. They will then dock with the Corvette and recapture it. Protect the Corvette and the transport from any possible further enemies. We will arrive in Aldebaran in less than 30 minutes. Prepare your ships and get ready to start. Great. Okay, so I need to shoot down an ISIS. I possibly need to disable my own disable and disarm, and I need to deal with Horus interceptors and Seth heavy assault. Okay. What's gonna be my hello? Hi, hello and hi. Jesus, okay, we're bringing out the big fucking guns now, are we? Okay, we'll have heavy assault, not as good heavy assault. I don't know, I have very mixed feeling about the Erinyes. Like, it seems like it's trying to be the most powerful everything, and that's why...
I mean, if you go Octobok with it, it is actually pretty potent.
That is true. Octobok would be really good. Disable.
Remember last time in chapter 1 when the Erinyes had that bug with the docking path, so that the support ship would take ages to rearm.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, oh, and there's Orpheus, who clearly doesn't like the Erinyes. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna do Erinyes with Octobok. I think that's the way we're going here. I mean, I don't have Kaisers anyway, so it's like, that's pretty much the loadout. Are these Prom S's? That's so tempting. That's so tempting, but... Like, God, it's really tempting, but I just don't think I have the reactor even for Prom S's.
But I can understand Orpheus. I also don't like the Erinyes very much.
Y'all are crazy. I love the shit. It takes heavy assault to a whole new level. Like, if you don't need to worry about dumping missiles on stuff, and you just want to hold the fire button and make, if you want a turret to disappear, you want a cruiser to disappear, you bring in Erinyes. Like, fuck. It's so solid at what it do. Yeah, this might be a good idea. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here. That's that placement. I think...
Maybe you should also get Disruptor.
Fine. Okay, which is the tight formation is...
That'd be like
the
top one.
Top's the tight formation, okay. Oh, these guys know what's up. Alright, so Beta is my kill squad. You guys are my kill squad. Got it. In fact, you know what? Go nuts, guys. Just have a blast, guys. And, well, since I'm not doing Octobok, then I might as well, yeah. Alright, here we go. If I was doing Octo, I wouldn't do 2 promises, but alright.
Yeah, that's the only problem with the Erinyes. It's especially with Kaisers, you just cannot sustain the power needed.
I mentioned that on FreeSpace 2 though. If you're using the Kaisers as if using them precisely instead of doing what I usually do, which is hold the shoot button and just swing my stick around. But like, and I appreciate that flying Erinyes with Kaiser made me a better shot or more patient pilot, but it's like, so I have to adjust my mindset depending on whether I have Erinyes and Promes or Kaiser or Subox. Anyway, for this mission, I'm not doing Octobox because again, you need me running Disruptors, so... Alright, what do we have here? I was afraid of that. Yep, okay. Man, we arrived at the supply depot. There are several student fighters around. The Corvette and the IFF computer reads are as hostile. Seems we were too late. How endearing was already successful. Alright, Beta Wing, ignore.
Yes,
Beta Wing, engage enemy.
Yes, sir. Breaking.
Alpha Wing, disable. We're gonna start with disabling this fucker.
Bastian, I have already enough Villain 5 references in this mod.
Fighters are reacting. That's what we do. We can't call boarding party. Alright. Actually, Alpha, you know
But
what?
I guess you will like the splash screen I have planned for chapter 3 then. It's a B5 plan.
Hello, friends.
Watch your back, pilot.
Yeah, I know. Oh god, the quad promise so fucking good. God!
Objective neutralized.
Neutralized is an understatement, my guy. More like vaporized. Goodbye. Okay, Alpha disable. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Alright, that's fine. We got this. Yeah, its power reactive do be a bit, do I have? I don't have.
But now you understand why I disabled beam weapons and flak cannons.
Yes, sir. Breaking to attack.
That would be hell to disarm it against that.
Right.
Get this bandit off me!
Working on it. Gotta deal with everyone. This fucking Thoth. Damn it. Okay, well there was one of my heavy assaults. It's fucking Horus. Oh god, more assholes coming in. This is just getting messier and messier. Alright. Alright, Beta Wing, you're on free fire. Alpha, we have to focus on disabling this fucker.
You mean what's left of Beta Wing?
God damn it. Yeah, right. Ow, fucking hell. Am I just like inside this fucking thing? Jesus. Okay. Alpha. Okay, I will deal with this. You guys just focus on fighting off the enemy. Alright, hello. Hi. Ah! Free space, no! Oh, communication system. Shit. Yeah. Good idea, because there's probably the assholes calling for reinforcements. Oh, God. Alright. Get rid of anything that's gonna shoot at me. Are we right here? Yep. Okay. Alright, everyone just cover me. Those left. Fingers crossed then. Okay. Cool. Comms down. Alright, let's... Alright, Alpha, let's finish disarming this fucker. Whoa, 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 don't be shooting at my boys. Is it only these? Oh, these two. Okay, I guess that one's already busted. Alright. Easy peasy. Oh, that one's intact. I realized as I flew past it. Ow. Ow.
They'll have stilettos left.
Oh, I do have stilettos left. Is this thing intact? Can't tell. What's this fucking thing? This red lighting's killing me.
Okay, fighters are all that's left, pretty much.
Alright, beautiful. Tecto Mega. Alright. God damn. Alright, well, Beta took a bit of a splashing, didn't it? I was trying to have them do kind of a lot of bullshit. Okay, what do we have here? Missed a lot of that shit. Alright. I have no uplink mission support interface. Can't call for support. Of course not. Comm scrambler may. That's why we're taking out comms. Fires are reacting us. Destroy, disarm. Destroy our comm systems. We'll stop scrambling. So may now I can get a fucking support ship. Disable. New wings arrive of Anubis class. Corvette. Let's see. Something about drone. I'm reading an Amazon drone jumping in. It's one of ours. What the fuck? I was wondering what that drone was on about. So the drone jumps back at them and make the right decision. Drone is left again. Fingers crossed. Isn't tied their comm system. Got the weapons. No updates on the Anubises. Most likely don't have too much time for hostile reinforcements arrive. You should destroy those turrets. Yeah, we took care of that. Kiki's been disarmed, disabled. One of the ship has to be powerful comm scramblers. Take that out as well so we can communicate with command again. I guess I'll just look around on that thing. Wait, what? Wait. You should... Somewhere on that ship has to be a powerful comm scrambler. You should take that out as well so we can communicate with command again. 1 second later, we will do that. There's another thing. Somewhere on that ship has to be a powerful comm scrambler. You should take that out. What is going on with the messages? What? Okay.
Not entirely sure.
Timing issue.
And then yeah.
That 2 events triggered.
Yeah, same with the Omega's response to Alpha 1.
Yeah.
Interesting. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Alright. Let's make sure we get into support into... Ah, fuck. Alright. How far away are they from this? Can I afford to... Okay, yeah. Where are you idiots going? What do you think you're doing? Any of you? Yep, nope, you all broke to fight. Good. Jesus, erased. God, just getting hit with promises is like such pain. Pain, Dio.
All the pain.
Alright, back on covering the Omega. I hate this song so much, it just makes me think of Capella going supernova. Oh boy, it makes me so anxious.
Bandits incoming.
Yeah, they are. Alright. Break formation, successful. Hello, friend. You seem a little upset that I've shot at you and your buddies. Too bad you're dead!
Well, dead Vasoons don't complain.
What's that?
Dead Vasoons don't complain.
Exactly.
True.
What are you shooting at? What are you... Oh, my buddy's like right there. Dock with the Kiki. Dock and clamp secured. We're now breaching the airlock and remote accessing the computer network. Alright. Yeah, especially this part. This part of the music just like... This happens like right when the timer fucking appears. It just makes me so fucking anxious. Airlock breach, sending troops now. We also managed to get in the main system's control and are working on a general lockout.
Don't believe the Merms carry Maxims by default, though, so...
Bro,
I could be wrong, though.
I think that first guy, when I hit him with that first punch of the Prom S, I think he actually lurched a bit. Like there was kinetic to it. He was just like, oh, my kidney! God, the Prom S just feels so good to use.
Do Vasoons have kidneys?
Maybe. I don't know.
Space kidneys, maybe.
Space kidneys.
They have to. Most of the water on Vasuda Prime is undrinkable, even by Vasudan standards.
Oh boy. We've shut out the hammer from all main controls and isolated them. Our troops are trying to free the surviving crew to help regain control. We've also located the comm scrambler and trying got power to that section to shut it off. I'm scrambler down. Alpha, this is command. What the fuck happened out there? Radicals had some powerful comm scrambler in place that blocked all comms. Boarding party shut down is currently trying to free the surviving crew. Excellent work, but we have updates. Seems like Kiki was able to send out part of a distress call before that scrambler kicked in. Vasudan Command has received it and is currently trying to triangulate the origin. They prepare a rescue mission with their own boarding party. Oh, this is gonna get messy. We should probably leave. Mega team, finish freeing the Vasudans, then recall units, transport, prepare, leave. We should be ready to get out of here as soon as possible. Minimize contact with the Vasudans, but try to recover that comm scrambling device. Yeah, hurry up, Omega team. Understood. We'll need another minute or so for your crew and then some more time to evacuate. Pilots, give cover until then. Oh boy. Alpha 1, we're transmitting GTVI clearance code to you. You can use it to legitimize yourself as GTVI forces who helped out the Kiki when the Vasudan rescue team arrives. It also declares all this as a top secret operation, so hopefully it will stop Vasudans from asking too many questions about your presence. Oh boy. Oh boy. We can mount the Kaiser.
Hey, at least you got it covered.
Vasudan bomber wing with hostile IFF. Store loose. They can't. You fuckers. Alright. Alright. Fucking sets, man. Alright, where are you? Yeah, fly right in front of me in the perfect profile configuration.
Well, with the expert pilots.
Yeah, they are. Ow. Okay, we took care of that. Oh man, Hakiki took a bit of a hit there, though. Mega all units, our retreat is complete. We're now in the Hakiki, and we have that comm scrambler. Good. Work, Omega. Return to base as soon as you have cleared the Corvette. Pilots, give cover until transport's jumped out. You may then leave when the Vasudan team arrives. Okay. Oh, this is very unfortunate for you bombers, isn't it?
You had your chance to leave, but, well...
They signed the paid waivers, it's fine.
Damn it. Oh my god, these Osirises are persistent. Alright. Hey, fuckface, what do you think you're doing over there? Ah, free space! Ah, free space!
Yeah, but Omega got away, so...
I know, I'm just cleaning up the assholes. Our GTBI team just defended the Hakiki from being commandeered by Golden Hair Radical. Sending clearance codes now. Clearance code has been verified. What were you doing here? Sorry, sir, I cannot answer this. Clearance code states this is a secret operation. We will not retreat. All units return to base. Very well, we will leave it at that for now. Did you say that I had a chance to clean things up and jump before they came in, or...?
No, not really.
Okay, I figured this proceeded as intended.
Well, you got those clearance codes, you have to use them.
Yeah. Oh, look.
For your excellent
Hi,
record of
Petrarch!
confirmed kills, you have achieved the status
Yeah,
of
that's
ace.
something I will address at some point. Most likely when I come to voice acting.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. There's so many mods that are supposed to not have Petrarch that, like, I'm sure you've heard them on my streams where Petrarch just shows up in the most, like...
Well, So he, what was his name? Robert.
Logia.
Robert
Logia, right. He's still remembered like this.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate him even being in mods where he really shouldn't be, because would always remember Robert Logia, Admiral Petrarch. Closet Petrarch is always a treat, says Bobak. Okay, excellent work, pilots. The Hakiki is back under Allied control, and most of the surviving crew members will make a full recovery. There were some casualties, but fortunately only very few. All infiltrators among the crew have either been killed or apprehended. Golden Hammer Radicals suffered a severe blow with their defeat here. According to our intel, they committed a substantial part of their military assets to this operation, hoping it would help them extend their influence. Well, we definitely stopped those plans. Yeah, they overcommitted and then they got punished for it. Basic fighting game philosophy. News about this powerful communication scrambler they used are concerning, though. As far as we know, that piece of hardware was not originally on board the Kiki, but they brought it with them. Still trying to figure out where they got it from. There's nothing you can buy on the free market, not even on the black market for that matter. Thankfully, our boarding team was able to recover that device despite the hasty retreat. We can find out where it's from. This is going to be some reverse-engineered Hammer of Light Shivan technology. Analytics is already looking in this matter as we speak. We hope to get their results soon. Kind of like the
trademark,
like the Sekhmet being like a reverse engineered. What was it? The Nehema or what?
Yeah, the reverse engineered Nehema.
Fucking Nehema, Vasudin Nehemas, man. All right. Admiral wants his orange juice. How you summon him? Someone will get the joke. I'm afraid I wasn't familiar with any of Robert Logia's work before FreeSpace. I'm afraid. Yeah. So like any references and stuff go over my head. I
will find it.
Oh boy.
Should take me just a minute.
I didn't forget the Amazon drone. I'm still curious about that, but yeah, why didn't Command bring that up? Actually, hold on. I want to check something real quick before we get to... I'm on a different ship now. Where is the tech room? How are we doing on out of 7?
I posted the YouTube
17.
link in TeamSpeak.
Oh, we're making
chat.
good progress. This might be a two-parter.
Yeah, we are round about halfway through.
Damn, son.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Going at a pretty good pace. Ready room.
But the drone was Command checking in on us because they couldn't reach us via comm.
I see. Well, we'll hope that's what was going on. I love the fact, by the way, that it's an that the drones were called in 1999 Amazon drones, we live in a timeline where a fucking online shopping and delivery company is called Amazon, and they deliver things with drones. The Amazon. So every time I see someone talking about an Amazon drone jumping in, I like to picture it's like, oh fuck, this isn't the right address. Okay, it's got. I have a package for you. Are you a Lieutenant Commander Carl Bristow? I believe you ordered this from Amazon precisely 3 days ago. It's in the middle of a fucking field of operations.
Yeah, especially if you consider that everyone considers you killed in action.
Exactly. I'm glad you picked up on that. I wasn't sure people were gonna get that. I appreciate that you picked up on that. I feel like Amazon needs to credit Volition FreeSpace, right?
I know, right?
Okay, someone working on a modern fucking like a Deus Ex or Just Another Day needs to incorporate Amazon drone jokes into any upcoming mod. Someone write this down. Write that down. Amazon delivery drones in FreeSpace. Anyway.
Man.
Have a delivery mid-mission go on and everybody just stops.
Oh, brain blast! Holy shit! In a mission where you're cut off from comms or what have you, you can't get a support ship, but you can get a resupply delivered by an Amazon drone. Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Oh, definitely write that down. All right.
We may have to use that. That's awesome.
Excellent.
Definitely.
All right, this morning at 0500 hours, the bassoon branch of the GTBI execute a raid on a Golden Hammer base here in Aldebaran based on intel provided by analytics. To their surprise, there was no resistance at all because the base was deserted. Dun dun dun. It seems the radicals had evacuated the base shortly before the operation began. Uh-oh. We checked everything on our side and found no trace of a leak. Since this was a classified GTBI operation, there's only one explanation how they could have learned of it. Someone within GTBI warned them. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a mole within GTBI, and we are ordered to identify them. Oh boy! Things are getting...
Amazon drones delivering Helios bomb packages.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Either to the player or being utilized as is like, oh, we have a special... Oh man, that sounds like the perfect ending to like one of those parody ones. Like, what was the other one called? Ridiculous or something like that. It's like we have a special delivery for the SSJ Metallica or whatever the fuck that was. It's like what? I didn't place any orders. It says here 1 order of Helios bombs. Amazon drone, you're coming in too fast, and it just fucking flies into it with Helios. Oh god. The tribe order for Icy Wiener. Oh man. Do we have an Amanda here? I need a man to hold. Ah, jeez.
Around the entire battle for like the entire mission, trying to find the person for it.
Oh god, there's so many great ideas being made right here, right now. We have a list of about half a dozen suspects, but we need proof. This proof can only be found with the Golden Hammer radicals that escaped the base. Don't call Amazon, you won't be bombed, pilot. Yeah, Bisha gets it. Oh, dude, fucking all of the... You have to rip a voice clip from a Simpsons episode with Mo if you're gonna do one of those. Use it as the anim for the fucking comms anim too. Just have Mo's face. I'm looking for a Hugh. Is anyone here? Do I have a huge ass? Ah, damn it.
God damn it.
30 minutes ago, we were able to locate them. It seems they jumped to the very edge of the system in order to avoid our subspace observation post. Right now, they are on their way towards the Alpha Centauri jump node. Get them! They're traveling in normal space to not trigger any perimeter alarms. Maybe they even hoped we wouldn't find them on that approach vector. It doesn't matter. We found them, and now we have to apprehend them. Get them! Well, they fly a bunch of ISIS.
If you like the Amazon drones in the previous mission, you will really like this one.
Okay, good. Going in with perks and herks. Percocets and herks. Alpha and Beta, you will intercept them before they reach the jump node. Disable and disarm all 4 transports. We will then send in drones to tow them back to us. Oh, there we go. These drones will also access the transport's control systems and inject an override command in case the radicals try to self-destruct their ships. We only have 8 of those drones at our disposal, so 1 main set and 1 backup set. Great. I have defend drones. You have to protect the drones, ideally already the first set. It is imperative that we get all of the transports, so don't let them escape and don't destroy any of them. When it comes to their fighter escort, don't have to show that much restraint. Destroy all of them. Okay, I don't know that having Hercs is the way to go for this unless you've given me stilettos. Well, they're transports. So, well, I guess transports have some laser turrets. Alright.
Yep.
Let's see. Got Hercs, Arinyes, and yeah, I think I can do some. I think I'll do some Arinyes cleanup on the fighters. I'll be focused on fighter cleanup, and I'll have Beta in charge of disabling. Let's see. All right, what do we got? Octobach. I could do some Octobach, yeah. All right. Load up on anti-fighter. Beta, you're my... no. No. That's cute, but no. Oh, really? What? You're kidding me. They can't fly stilettos? Huh.
Feels bad, man.
Well, they're transports are kind of tanky, aren't they? I wonder if I'll need this stiletto. What else do we have that could? I don't really want you and anything else. Maybe I have to do it. Damn. Well, in that case, I'd kind of rather you guys be flying. Ugh. Fine, we'll do it the same way we did it last one. We'll have a wing of fucking splashers and a wing of disablers. All right. I guess I will handle disabling. I have more faith in myself than these idiots anyway. Alright, yeah. I don't need that many stilettos. Oh, and in that case I can fly proms then. Alright, and I don't care what you guys do. You guys can go full ham with your proms. Honestly, go nuts. Just have a blast out there. Disabling is not job heavy assault. Shelving the enemy's head in the ground is the job of heavy assault. Or else it wouldn't. I mean, you're right, but I mean, does it look like I want it? I guess I could disable with perks, but like, I don't even know if Myrmidon can fly Akatons or stilettos. And I'm not
definitely can fly Akaton.
And I'm not flying the coolest, period. So my options are somewhat limited here. All right. All right. All right, everyone, nor. Damn it. I don't remember which ones I told you to. Ah, fuck, I already forgot which one I told you to ignore. There you go. All right. Destroy everyone that dares cross my path. Thanks, asshole. We're off to a good fucking start. Alright, you guys, I swear to God. Alright.
Well, Anubis versus Irenaeus. I wonder who will win.
I'm surprised their shields held up for as long as they fucking did. Honestly. Splash these motherfuckers. Ah, God, that was my fault. My fault. My fault. Okay, ow, 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 ow. God, that hurts. Oh, good God almighty. Oh, God. Jesus Christmas. Oh, God. Okay. Beta wing, engage.
Yes, sir. Breaking to attack.
Oh, my God. Disarm this fucking thing, please.
Because you'll find a couple of mods in a few weeks' time that have a lot of Amazon drones in them. You know they watched this stream.
Oh, Jesus. Right? Okay. 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 Wait, what? Oh, it was disabled already. Damn, that was fast. Alright. Oh, God, that one's moving. Okay, come on. Gotta focus. Ow, 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 ow.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Alright, Beta seems to have the enemy fighters under control. Oh, that didn't work out very well, did it? Ah. Oh, my shields are getting pounded here. Disarm this motherfucker.
Incoming jump signature.
Okay,
Hostile configuration.
I need to boost my shields a bit here. Ah. God damn it, bro. What the fuck is the range on that shit? Holy shit. Oh, do I have a fighter on me? Oh, I might have a fighter on me.
Yeah, you got a fighter on you.
No, this ISIS is just fucking on my ass, dude. Holy crap. All right, where's your take out your fucking engines with my last stiletto. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord, those hurt. Good God almighty. Fucking laser turret. Let's go. Okay. Jesus. God, I hate this thing. Incoming. Oh my God. God, what is he shooting me with? It hurts. Eating through my fucking shields like nothing. Okay, where's your... Alright. Thank fuck. Alright. Alright, let's...
Everyone disarmed disabled.
Get this bandit off me!
Oh my God. Get rid of everyone that dares cross my path. Man, that fucking... Those things hurt! Like... I realize they're transports, but holy shit.
Well, at least one Vasuden ship that has a decent chance of survival.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, why the fuck?
Look, more Amazon drones, the big ones.
Yes, sir. We'll take him down.
Oh, there's only 3 jumped in. Okay, easy peasy. Put everyone on a fighter.
Objective neutralized.
Yeah, it was. God damn. What else you got for me? Alright. Oh, I lost beta 1, damn. Alright, so... I got 4 guys to distribute. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Man. Yeah, the fucking, the transports were more of a goddamn threat than anything else.
Yes, sir. We'll take him down.
No leaving. You don't get to leave. Well, I guess 2 you got to leave. Secondary objective fail was that. Destroy all. I mean, bro, they were like already. Wait, did both of them or just one of them? Damn, 2 of those fuckers got away. Rude. Y'all aren't very good at shooting, are you? All right, so. Not good to have let people get away. I don't like that. Ugh.
Still, you assisted in the delivery process.
I guess. Yeah, in the Amazon delivery.
You got all their signatures.
Yeah, I did. I took the picture of it on the doorstep and everything. With why is it playing this? It's because by capturing those transports, we have another big portion of the Golden Hammer radicals securely in custody because they got away. More importantly, we have everything we need to identify the mole within GTVI. Of course, the prisoners refuse to tell us anything, but they don't need to. We have their ships and their databases. Even though they tried to erase all data in the storages, Analytics will be able to restore enough of it to track down the identity of their spy. We may also still have a chance to convince some of them to help us fill in the gaps. You did well in securing all transports. Due to their attempt to clean their memory cores, we will most likely need data from all 4 ships in order to gain the knowledge we seek. 1 ship less could have made a big difference here, so it was imperative that we got them all. Once again, you managed to complete your goal. Yeah, why is it playing this? Is it because ships got away? Don't tell me I'm in a fail state or something. I guess that would play that really droning sound if I was. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay, yeah, torture.
You're still good.
Yeah, torture time. Hooray! Alright. I don't see you guys hiding over there. I see you peeking in the corner. Pilots, the time for our last strike against the Golden Hammer Radicals has come. All recent attacks against their locations have led them to give up their presence in Alpha Centauri and Aldebaran and leave these systems. We've located a convoy of their ships heading for Altair. Analytics believes they want to go into hiding somewhere in that system. Needless to say, we don't want them to escape. If we let them go, there's a chance they can continue to cultivate their hateful ideology and inject it into the Vasudan society. We have to get and isolate them.
Have to grab them from behind the bushes.
Yeah, I gotta pull them into the bushes. Alpha and Beta, you will intercept the convoy and prepare everything for another capturing operation. You know the drill. Disable engines and weapons of all freighters and transports, destroy the fighter escort, and await the arrival of our towing drones. We prepare another set of them. While we don't expect any further reinforcements, we can't ignore the possibility of some additional forces. So be vigilant. I don't like that additional forces is in red. The convoy is approaching. Jump note, so don't take too much time for your loadout and start ASAP. I guess we'll just do the same thing we did last time. It worked really well. Oh, look at that. I even have more ships to work with this time. Fuck it, let's go. It worked so well before. Alright. Okay, cool. Same setup here, though. Except, no. There we go. Feel better about that. Alright, and then you guys can do your usual go fucking ham on everything. Alright. The coolest in New Path, the same as in Blue Planet? Asked Jake Berman.
In terms of model or in terms of what?
I think maybe means like maybe firepower or did you make any mods to its stats?
I don't think so. I think I just took it like it is.
Fair enough.
Model definitely is the same, and stats, I think if Blue Planet didn't modify them, then I think they should be the same too.
Oakley dokley. Onward we go. What's going on?
Yes, sir.
I'm sure you already have protections to ensure that my guys aren't splashing the escorts or the transports, but even so. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what's going on here?
Things that you aren't reading.
The convoy is under attack by unidentified Terran forces. What the fuck? Negative Alpha 1. All units stay at range while we assess situation. The IFF system classifies Terran ships as friendly. Yes, but look at the transponder codes. Those are not military ships. They're civilian. Who do they belong to? Also, this is a Vasudan system. Why are they here in the first place? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are the Terrans getting splashed? Oh, civilian ships. Motherfuckers are in Herc 2s. Oh, they're doing work over there. I don't think, oh, they're dead. Oh, they're fucking dead. Look at that. Remaining Vasudan ships.
Yeah, look at that instant zero out on those guys.
Lol. Yeah, right. They likely hope to catch some of those fires in blast waves and take them with them. Student convoy is gone. Where are your orders? Man, please come in. Something's blocking our comms. The plot thickens. I have no ships on my sense that could create such disruption. Maybe they're blocking it on the Soyokaze's end. That would mean that they know of her in her position. The whole idea of the division is that nobody knows of us. Terran fires have opened fire. IFF reset to hostile. All units defend yourselves.
Run.
Initiate jump. No. Well, we're not jumping now. All right, where are the Hercs?
Just gonna have to splash them.
Where are the Hercs? Where are the Hercs? Hercs. Oh fuck! I brought the wrong guns for this. Oh Jesus!
Objective neutralized.
Kill the Hercs! Kill the Hercs! Kill the Hercs! No! Don't you fucking fly away with one goddamn hit left on you. Fucking Beta 4 got perimeter alert code VSN Alpha. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Weapons are hot and that looks like an attack vector. Okay, authorize IFF Alert, perimeter alert code VSN Alpha. Okay, did anyone else just get a perimeter alert message? Yes, sir, but I haven't seen that one for me. Your code VSN Alpha, what's that supposed to mean? Okay, we'll worry about that later. Fires, I feel like all that was supposed to happen before they jumped on us, but okay. Sigma wing eliminated. The Sigma grind set has been stopped. So offline, I have an idea how to override this maintenance mode. Let me try something. Work. You have to reset your nav computer. That resets maintenance mode. Could you send me the return coordinates for the Soyokaze, please? Alpha, please come in. Man, we're receiving you. What happened? There was some kind of massive interference in all long-range intelligence comm frequencies, including the ones we use. What's your status? Unknown Terran fighters attacked us and we were forced to destroy them. Also, our jump drive switched to maintenance mode and went offline, so we can't leave. You need any assistance? Not directly. Alpha 2 found a way to cancel maintenance mode, but for that we need to reset our nav computer, which erases the return coordinates. Acknowledge. Perform the reset and contact us, then we will resend the coordinates. Weird internet culture stuff. Sigma, yeah, it's some Gen Z shit. Don't worry about it, Jake. My reset's complete. Anyone not ready yet? Man, we're ready to receive the coordinates. Transmitting coordinates now. Turn to base, pilots. What a very suspicious fucking mission this was. Interesting. Alright. Well then. Things are getting interesting. Interesting. Well, that was not what we expected of this mission, no shit. While the outcome is at least somewhat in line with what we wanted, it raised a lot more questions. The positive thing is the end of the Golden Hammer radicals, though we would have preferred a less deadly solution. With this last defeat, they don't have any significant military assets left. The few remaining ships are no threat to the GTVA. From that perspective, our operation was a success. Regarding the unidentified attackers, analytics has begun to analyze. Analytics is analyzing, go figure, who they are and how they managed
that's their job.
Yeah, to interfere with
But
our
are they
systems.
analyzing analytically?
Both your fighters and our comms in such a massive way. According to preliminary reports, they have a strong idea who they were, but need to double check their data before they announce their findings. Been told to expect the results within the next 48 hours. I will inform the crew as soon as we have new orders by the Directorate. Use time to relax a bit. I have a feeling that will be a somewhat busy time soon. Should say something like, there was nothing you could have done to save all those assholes. It's like, really? They were just... It looked like you used that script that quickly rolls everything down to 0 HP at one point.
Yeah, self-destruct.
Self-destruct, yeah.
Moving on to other news. The Golden Hammer movement in the Vesuden systems is in turmoil, since it seems to have been the target of a coordinated strike by GTVA entities, likely intelligence. According to GNN Research, the precise target of this operation seems to have been a radicalized sub-faction that didn't apply the general non-violent stance of the Golden Hammer movement to anyone else but the Shivans. While the main movement made no secret of their wish to distance themselves from those radicals, they also took the opportunity to criticize the use of military force against the movement. Fark Shal Atun, one of the spokespersons for the movement, issued a statement saying, quote, "The continued use of military force by the GTVA shows their lack of faith and weakness of character. All of this won't matter anymore when the Great Destroyers return to purge those unworthy of their grace." End quote. On the other hand, several security experts we spoke to told us that those attacks were a justified preemptive strike, as the radicals showed signs of increasing willingness to act against the alliance. The recent attempt to commandeer the corvette Hakiki that has been attributed to this faction seems to prove this assessment. Representatives of the GTVA fleet and the GTVI declined to comment on this issue.
Of course they declined to comment. Why would the GTVI comment on fucking anything? Alright.
Hey, but Sebastian recognized the background. It is one of the classic matte paintings from Star Trek.
Nice. Pobaxi says this is a 3 out of infinite dots tie. Good choice. The knot needs some work though. Windsor out of 10.
Yeah, when I edited this video, I realized that the tie looked kind of wonky, but I had no desire to redo the entire shooting.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. Just be like, whatever. Let me tell you one thing, you Vasuden smartass. Lucifer did not care if there were any believers on Vasuda. The flux cannons don't differ between believers or non-believers. Oh, be sure to set the flux cannons to purge the unfaithful only.
Slightly late with this comment, but the tie actually looks a lot like the logo if you flip it upside down.
Damn, fucking, you just blew my fucking mind. God damn it. Coincidence? I think not. Fighting the students for the last couple of days was a strange situation. We've been allies for so long now it feels wrong, and yet in this case it was completely justified. Those Golden Hammer radicals certainly didn't have the same reservations about fighting us. They were a threat to the Alliance and we had to deal with them. I mean, even the rest of the Golden Hammer organization basically is happy that those radicals are gone. Maybe I shouldn't think too much about it. Those unidentified Terran fighters, on the other hand, why would civilians attack a Vasuden convoy? Did they even know who they were attacking? If so, on whose authority? And why then attack us? The fact that they managed to disrupt our comm link, the Soikaze, no even worse, disrupt all intelligence frequencies, sounds like some very coordinated efforts by someone with knowledge of our intelligence procedures. What worries me the most is that they were apparently able to remotely shut down our jump drives. Seems to be some kind of backdoor to our systems, a backdoor that not even we know about. Hard to believe. I hope we get some answers soon. Speaking of answers we didn't get, we also didn't get an explanation for the strange perimeter alert message. They said they'll look into it, but that is most likely a bug in the operating system. Yeah, doubtful. I'm not convinced though. We'll have to wait and see. I feel like the perimeter alert was related to the shenanigans. Something's going on in that field. Where was that taking place? That was in what system are we? They were approaching the jump node to Alpha Centauri, but
Aldebaran, I think.
Aldebaran?
I think so. They were trying to retreat over to Altair, if I remember correctly. So
it was
yeah, it was Aldebaran, and they were trying to reach Altair. Yeah.
Interesting. The plot thickens. Okay, so where does that put us on? That almost felt like that would have been a good breaking point, but the music's still going, and we got 19 minutes, so I think we can keep on trucking along. This looks like this.
Yeah, we are now entering the last act of the campaign.
The last act. If this
the longest.
If this ends up being only like a 2-episode FreeSpace campaign, I'll probably use my my following week to do that. What'll probably be a single session that a Waria game I want to play, and then jump back into a FreeSpace campaign. I'll try to do, if I get short FreeSpace campaigns, I'll try and do short games, but I'll never know unless I have an idea about the games in advance. I don't want blue ball people for 7 weeks on our game and then do like 2 weeks of FreeSpace and be like, so anyway, back to non-FreeSpace.
I mean, we still have 8 missions left.
See. Analytics has completed the review of all evidence on the identity of our mysterious attackers in Aldebaran. They were able to confirm their initial guess. Those fires belong to the Proteus Circle. That's an association of powerful players in the military-industrial complex, politicians, high-ranking military, intelligence officers, and others who believe that the Alliance would be better off following the old path. They're obviously opposed to new path in general. That's why they chose this name, Proteus Circle, derived from the Proteus Mandate. You may recall this was the last big piece of legislation the previous administration introduced, which would have mandated a massive increase in military spending. Due to strong opposition, it failed to pass in the General Assembly, and when the current administration took office, it was ultimately buried. The Circle, in its current form, was created shortly afterwards, and they then took on this name to show their support for the idea this policy stood for. Great. You haven't heard of this group, that's no surprise. It's a highly secretive association, just like us. You'd even say that they're our counterpart on the more traditional side of the political spectrum. The big difference to us is that while our existence is legitimized by the Beta Acolyte Convention and our operations are sanctioned by the Security Council, they're basically just vigilantes who fight for their own political agenda. Well, up until that recent incident, they didn't actually fight in the narrower sense of the word. Analytics knew of them and had them on their watch list, but in general, they didn't take any violent actions. They were on our radar, though, as we were concerned they would take on a more active stance at some point and begin to fight against the current administration directly. That point has obviously been reached. Yeah, no shit. Their ultimate goal, as far as we know, is overthrowing the current government and, oh my god, look at all those players. Installing a new one that is more in line with the previous administration's agenda. As they have some support among the military leadership, a military coup seems to be the most likely approach. But apart from some ideological ideas, most of their agenda is economically motivated. We suspect that several of the major corporations supplying our military are represented in the Circle in some form. We don't believe that the whole management of those corporations works for the Circle, but some of their executives are engaged with it and funnel resources into it. The fighters that attacked you in Aldebaran, for example, could be traced back to Triton Dynamics, and we also have strong hints at connections to Subak Innes and Han Ronald. Wouldn't be surprising if more corporations have connections to the Circle. Our main problem at the moment is that we don't know enough about the actual members of the Circle's leadership to conduct any operation against them. Yet. So the first step is to identify the key members of that group. That will be difficult enough, but we have a plan to get access to their communications, which will hopefully reveal some of those names. Once we have identified our targets, we will break the Circle by taking out its leaders. Ideally, we apprehend them in order to interrogate them, but if it is necessary, other means are also possible. Specific mission briefings will begin shortly. Speaking of, what non-FreeSpace games do you have planned in the future? asked Steph Sinadon. I'll address that real quick since we're kind of winding things down going this mission. There's a game that was made by the maker of Helltaker. I'm not sure if people are familiar with that, but that is a what was his name? I think it was Van Ripper. This is the handle he goes by. Made a really great but short game called Helltaker completely free. Made another one recently called Awario, which sounds about in line with his sense of humor. And of course has his amazing artwork and great music by Mitzi. So that's probably a one episode. I think that's like probably something that I'd be done with in under 5 hours, because Helltaker was similarly like a couple hours tops. Bisha says, I gotta go, catch the VOD later. Everyone has a good week. All right, thanks for stopping by, Bisha.
Later, Bisha.
Other than Awaria though, well, I'll talk about that more post-stream. Let me get through this. Let me at least wrap up this mission before I start winding things down, shall we? But stick around, Def Sinodon, and I'll give you an idea of some of the games I want to play. Good evening, Commander Bristow. Do you know it's evening though? We're out in space. Sorry for the late call, but your next mission will be easier at night. We have again space. We have arrived in Beta Aquila and have assumed a position at a remote location on the edge of the system. Your next mission will be a solo reconnaissance mission. Great. And a special one at that. Even more great. Our target is the Aquila Commerce Hub, a group of installations in high orbit around Aquila Majoris, which form the most important private economic hub in the system. Among those stations is Algalon Station, which hosts, among others, the primary branch office for Triton Dynamics here in the capital system. So we're going to go near space office buildings here in the capital system, and also acts as a major non-government comm hub for the northern systems. Since we know that Triton is involved with the Proteus Circle, they're our most obvious target to gather more information. We know that the Circle has some connections to high-ranking government officials, so it is logical to assume that at least some of their communications is running through Triton's infrastructure here in Beta Aquila, and that means Algalon Station, somewhere in their databases, is information we need to identify the senior Circle members. The seniors. Are they? Oh, yeah, that is weird. Well, at least that message is. Very strange. Thanks for, hey, new subscriber, Christian Braun. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I hope you're enjoying the content.
I do.
Lol, were you not?
Apparently not. No, is. That's what matters.
Amazing. I thought, didn't you have a Silver Angel channel, or am I thinking of a different creator?
Yeah, that is my private channel is this one.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. Bro over here is like, yeah, thanks for having me. And that is where you come into play. You will find this information in their systems. We prepared a Pegasus stealth fighter for a very special hacking mission. Yeah, hacking! Awesome! I was just thinking about System Shock a minute ago for some reason. We have knowledge of a few system vulnerabilities in Algalon's computer system. I keep trying to say Algernon, so my brain keeps trying to correct Algalon to Algernon. In Algalon's computer system that we can use to gain access to their databases and hide your tracks. First, scan their sensor subsystem to insert a command override into it that will prevent them from detecting our access with their sensors. Then scan the communication system and log in their network. We will provide the necessary command protocols to discreetly breach through to external security. When you're in, the interesting part begins. So scan sensor and then scan comms. Okay, sensor then comms. Got it. Let's see. The interesting part. A. We will equip your fighter with a special VR interface. Oh, bro, we doing System Shock hacking.
Boy.
That allows you to actually enter the system. The interface is programmed to act like you're flying a ship, so it should feel quite familiar. Inside the system, you have to locate the communications database and enter that subsystem. Oh, boy.
Cyberspace, baby.
Yeah, there you should be able to find their encrypted communications logs. I wonder if, Silver, I wonder if you've been watching my System Shock streams. I don't know.
No, I did not.
Oh, I don't know how long you've been working on this too. So I was gonna say, bro might have already had this before he ever even knew I was streaming System Shock, but.
And
yeah.
When was that stream?
Very recently, like, I want to say,
year-ish.
I was gonna say, yeah, it was, I think it rounded out the end of, or the middle of 2024, so I would highly recommend checking that out. I thoroughly enjoyed that game, and I think a lot of people, would enjoy the content there. A lot of your usual,
Yeah, then that mission was already completed by then.
That's fair. But yeah, I still encourage you to go watch the VODs. They were a lot of fun to make and a lot of fun to watch, especially when the self-destructing Roombas were introduced. All right, so let's see. Enter comms subsystem. Okay, there you should be able to find their encrypted communication logs. We have programmed the system to scan each file's metadata and assess its relevance. If the system determines a probable match, download the file and bring it back to us. Analytics will then breach the encryption and access the actual data within. I feel like we're going to use that subspace transition to enter cyberspace. Is going to be so much like System Shock cyberspace hacking. Inside their system, you have to be careful. They have, of course, installed security measures to detect and terminate any... Bro, this is straight up cyberspace from System Shock. Stay away from their manifestations and avoid detection at any cost. You won't have any possibility to defend yourself inside the system and will just be thrown out. When that happens, we will lose our opening and the mission will fail. We've deliberately scheduled this mission during nighttime and outside local business hours so there will be fewer people interacting with the system who could possibly notice something suspicious. But the automatic systems will still be active. One more remark. In order to fit the necessary hardware into your fighter, we had to remove all weapons and the shield generator from it. Since it's not a combat mission, you won't need them, but be careful when maneuvering around the station not damage your fighter. Could lead to detectable emissions when the whole coating is scratched. Start in 15 minutes. Good luck. Okay. Access station's mainframe. Yeah! System Shock, God! I want to play more of that, too. Find the intel in the Pro Circle, obtain the intel and bring it back, and avoid being detected. Okay, so scan sensors and then comms. We need a Joe versus Roomba Rage oh my god, dude. Those fucking Roombas.
They could just do custom missions where you just make Joe's Roomba Rage level.
Okay. Sensors first. Man, I've arrived at the Commerce Hub. Algalon Station 8 clicks away. No indication my jump flash been noticed. Approach station, execute your mission. I'm on it. Planet check? What about the planet? What? It's a skybox, dude. It's not the edges aren't shifting. Or did you just want me to look at the pretty planet? I mean,
still good looking planet.
It is a good looking planet. I do like it. Albeit it's a little elliptical. A little egg shaped.
It's a little ellipsoid, it's fine.
It's a little egg shaped.
Strange. We'll have a check.
I think that's because I'm assuming the skybox isn't quite set for 16:9 proportion. I was gonna say this is an old skybox too, isn't it? Like from before the 16:9 time, so it's probably stretched horizontally. No Great Britain here or France. Good. Lol, Henrik. Yeah. I figure it was just the bit.
Yeah, it's not Earth.
Alright. Let's get this done, and then we'll probably run a little overtime depending on how long this takes, but bear with me because I do have some a little bit of post-stream banter for those of you who can afford to stick around. If you need to get to sleep, though, I won't keep you up. Alright, that's quite the radar dish you have there, my guy. Very, very... not what I would expect. Alright. Sensor subsystem access. Command override injected. Shouldn't be able to detect you now, but be careful nonetheless. Alright. Communication subsystem access. Computer uplink established. Confirm. Ready to activate the VR system. I'm gonna just move away from that just in case it is in fact a... Our system activated. Whoa, whoa. Aw, missed opportunity to use the subspace jump thing. This is interesting. VR system is active. I can see several gateways that should be access points to different parts of their system. You have to identify which one of those leads to their communication system. Approach them, and our visualization software should be able to obtain and display the information. Keep your distance from the firewall scanning processes. That would be you guys.
Yeah, it's even the Blue Planet
texture there.
Grid model.
I see. Oh, I have to actually get close to them. Okay. All right. Where's the oh boy. Okay. Okay, you guys are all vibing over there. Oh my god, this is... oh god, the scope. The scale is massive. Okay, so I have to get close to this one. I know you didn't just get me detected. God, it's so upsetting. I hate that so much. Okay, so... what am I supposed to do when I get close to this? Nope, not what I'm looking for. Great, so not 4. Okay. It's of course going to be one that's near the firewall assholes, I'm sure.
They have rather long patrol routes, so they change positions.
Well, that's good.
I think they come across all of them at some point at least.
Okay. I had to get within 1,000 of that thing, so 1,000 is the sweet spot I seem to be aiming for. Mush mush. Or maybe closer? You gonna say something, buddy? Nope. Environmental system hub. Okay, where are you guys? You're over there. Okay, you are going around... okay, one of you guys is going clockwise and the other is going counterclockwise, so I'll take this opportunity, this gap here to... ooh, it's so far away! God! Okay. Music is not helping with the tension. Music, please. Music, please. Okay, they're kind of intersecting over there, so this is kind of the perfect time to hit both of these. And I already got those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 8 of these things, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay. Aha! Interesting. This is a neat way to do it. It really... Okay, now we're talking. This really does feel a lot like System Shock cyberspace vibes. Whoa. I'm now in the comms system hub. More access points around me. Look out for their log archive database. Okay. More assholes? Yeah, of course. Okay, can I... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys are at that one, going towards that one, so what we're gonna do is go hit this one first. Certainly an interesting approach. I mean, in the context it's being used, I definitely dig it. This feels like this would have been the perfect place to have a, Oh, are you guys actually using like a black skybox? Okay, yeah, that seems appropriate for this. That makes sense. That thing's gotta be like a physical object or some sort of... Not a skybox, since... Wow, that was easy! Damn, bro! I'm good!
Hacking's easy!
Damn. Damn, I'm good! Archive.
When I was threading this mission, I really thought about making the choice which access point leads to which destination a random one, and I dropped it really quick.
Good. Because that would affect, Okay, I can see a lot of files. This could take a while. Keep away from trackers. Okay. Find the relevant file. Is that gonna be the... Those are cargo crates, aren't they? Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Okay. Are you guys flying up to... Wait, where are you... What are you doing? No, now you're flying away. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be tricky, I can tell. Alright, you're going that way, which is good for me, but holy shit, bro. Okay, we'll just start from where you guys just flew away from. Oh boy. Saw visual on them, they're going that way, cool. Aha! Found a thing. Oh boy. Okay. The longer you stay, the higher... Is that it? Holy shit. Did I just fucking... Wow, bruh!
First try, baby!
Easy! I'm such a good hacker. Well, I mean, fucking I already knew that, but such a good hacker. Excellent.
Yeah, well, in this case, the choice which one has the information is random, and it's...
that makes sense.
I think at latest the 10th or so container you scan will definitely have it.
Hacker man. Yeah, thanks, Pobaxi. Awesome. Yeah, I really like that mission design. Awesome. All right. Welcome back, Commander. This was probably the most unusual mission in your career, but you did well. Don't expect such a mission all the time. But gathering hidden information is one of our tasks in keeping the Alliance safe. Speaking about the information you collected, Analytics is breaking the encryption as we speak. Ah! They're confident to uncover the identity of the senior circle members within the next few hours. As soon as we know who they are, we will plan our next steps against them. Be ready. Dismissed. All right. And that takes care of our first session of New Path 2. I am enjoying this thoroughly. I can see that you put a lot of care into the mission design for this, Silver. Like, I'm just having an absolute blast with this. And we're what? Oh yeah, we're easily halfway through.
Yep.
Like, damn. All right. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I definitely appreciate that this has been more of a like clever mission design sort of approach than the than the previous, more combat-oriented chapter, and those are a lot harder to write. So, you know, mad props to you for nailing the feel. All of those were really satisfying. Nothing. I don't think I had any. Did I have any frustrations during that? I'm pretty sure I got through that pretty smoothly. Yeah.
Nothing comparing to Intrepid levels.
Well, yeah, but I mean, honestly, now that I think about it, I don't think I had a lot of gripes about New Path 1 up until that point either. So yeah, no, so far mission design's been buttery smooth, been very enjoyable. I hope people are enjoying watching it as much as I am playing it. I definitely get those pat myself on the back, big brain moments when I pull something off like that. I'm like, yeah, I did it. And that's what I look for in games. Like I said, I grew up on problem-solving games, so like any sort of thing where the game makes me feel like, oh, you're smart, you figured this out quickly. I'm like, yeah, that's that good dopamine hit. So, thank you so much for sitting with me on this. This has been a lot of fun, and thank you for your insight into the development.
You're welcome.
You see, One Crawler says mission design's great. Yeah, I think a lot of the audience likes this too. If y'all haven't played this yet, definitely go check it out. Isn't that
I think could be because this main hall is also used in STR.
That would be it. I was gonna say, isn't this the not the one that...
Yeah, this is the new main hall that MJ and McSale created for STR.
Interesting. Well,
pretty cool main hall.
I do like it. So yeah, instead of having all the ships out in the distance being kidnapped by a crane arm, you're just kind of working like
just
under them.
Just chilling with the guy repairing that one thing over there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's doing his job. But yeah, I hope I'll be able to catch you next week. Yeah, your concerns about being able to be here for all the sessions, I think you can put those to rest. This is definitely going to be a two episode series. And I know it's probably, you said it's getting to be bedtime for you, so if you don't want to stick around for the post-stream banter.
I have a couple more minutes if you have some more questions.
I don't really have anything, well, related to the development. You said that mostly life stuff got in the way, but I am kind of curious, and I do like to pick the devs' brains on this. For Shadow Games, did you have the sort of general story and mission design like already kind of like outlined in your head before, or did you spend a lot of time over trying to develop more like interesting, like puzzly ways to basically set chapter 2 apart from chapter 1? Like how much time and energy went into that?
Well, usually I plan the chapters way in advance, so I had this idea of this shadowy Black Ops kind
Cloak and dagger stuff.
Concept already when I was threading chapter 1, so I already had the basic ideas.
Right.
And I think I started fleshing it out right after I finished chapter 1, and then it took some time to really get it going. Next week we'll come to a point where I can actually talk a little bit of when things change during development.
Right, during
there's
development.
one instance where there was significant change. But I will talk about that when we come to that. So
right.
Yeah, I think
and you can't
most
rush,
of it was already planned ahead.
And you can't rush perfection. Like that's the great thing about not having like investors or deadlines and shit like that other than personal ones. Like this has been
Sebastian has connected.
very enjoyable for me. So like I said, I'd say it was well worth the time it took, because I'd say this has been a very polished product.
Yeah, I hope I won't take as much time for chapter 3. I'm at the moment around half of the scripts for chapter 3 are already done in the first draft.
Right.
So, and when I go on vacation in 2 weeks, that's usually the time where I have most spare time to write, actually.
Right. Well,
so
make sure you don't spend too much of your vacation writing. Try to get a little R&R too, you know?
You can't stay on the slopes for the entire day, so...
That's fair. All right, well, this has been an absolute blast to have you, dude. I won't keep you too long from your evening prep. Before I go, I do want to address Def Synodont was asking me about post free space stuff. Like I said, I'll probably do a Waria after this because this has been a fairly short campaign and that's a short game. And then maybe I'll come back and hit some free space.
Sebastian joined your channel.
But as for actual games, I talked about this before, but I've been getting my emulation setups working and playing around, like doing experimental kind of dry run recordings of them to see how streaming them might work out. I may be doing some PlayStation 2 or Nintendo GameCube games. Other than that, I don't have a whole lot on like the PC side I've been planning on playing for a while, but I'm thinking if there's interest, I might pick up another RPG. So I'm definitely open to ideas, but I have a pretty big library of retro games to pull from, so look forward to that. Zelda Wind Waker is one of them. I would like to play Wind Waker on stream. That would be a blast.
There's also Iron Helix.
Yeah, Iron Helix. That's on my to-do list. I've got a lot of recommendations from you guys in my notepad. Like, fuck, I'm gonna have to jump on some of this stuff. But yeah, so that's what to look forward to in the future. But I won't keep anyone for too much longer because I'm sure you all have plans. I know I am starving, so I'm gonna go shove food in my face. Goober, Silver, Ovan, thank you guys for being here. Look forward to next week when we wrap this up. Make sure if you haven't subscribed already, people, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's the only way you can chat with us, and that's where all the fun is. I don't think we got any bingos in chat. I didn't see any bingos pop up, unfortunately. Maybe Colt will get back to us with something in the comments after he watches the VOD. But make sure you have notifications set. I know I've said this only 15 times and never delivered on it, but I am determined to do some off Sunday stuff this week. If you don't have notifications on, you won't know when I put up impromptu stuff, so make sure you got that on. And also, make sure you've liked the video if you haven't already. Otherwise, the other D. Decker will not disarm the improvised explosive device that is currently in your mailbox right now. Don't go check because it might blow up. Anyway, y'all have a fantastic week. This is Red Mage Joe and Co. signing off.
Later, everyone.
See ya.
Bye-bye.